Hello! Hello, hello. Today we are trying out taste testing, if you would, the Forgotten City. Woo! Uh, what I understand about this game is it's a storytelling puzzle game. And, this right here, intrigue, plot twists, spoiler warning before sharing content, so that interested players can fully enjoy the experience for themselves. Very cool. Uh, I've heard about this game for a year or two now, I believe. It's been a year or two. Uh, how it was originally like a Skyrim mod, and then they made it into its own video game, which I thought was pretty cool. But yeah, we're doing a puzzle game. Woo! Oh god. You know, I forgot to go through the settings like I normally do. This is mystery game with multiple endings. Oh shit, okay. It rewards thoughtful conversation and exploration, not brute force. Okay.
Hey, you're alive. When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, a phone, maybe. I hope you don't mind. But all I found was some loose change. So, wanna tell me who you are?
Stranger. Oh yeah, I'm a dude. For sure. Yeah, I'm extremely white.
Well, it's nice to meet you. And I'm sorry to pry, but any idea why you were floating down the river? What's the last thing you remember?
Uh Amnesiac, your recent head trauma has increased your pain threshold, making you harder to take down. Your time on the run from authorities has made you quick on your feet. You're faster when sprinting. You have a military-issued firearm, but only 10 bullets. You'll have to use them judiciously, since there's no way to get more. Years of studying history give you occasional insights into the ancient world. I'm thinking amnesiac or archaeologist. Yeah, I'll go archaeologist because I think insights into the ancient world sounds fun, right? And if we go off of the start screen and the store like header image, it looks like it's Roman era. So I know some things about Rome, but not enough to say like I'm proficient in it. So yeah, let's go archaeologist.
Oh, you're an archaeologist? Then you'll definitely want to hear this. I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, but there are some ruins just behind you. Roman, I think. I need you to go in there and see if you can find a guy named Al for me. He went in there a few hours ago, and he hasn't come out. I've been freaking out, wondering if he's trapped or injured or worse. I would have gone in after him, but he made me promise to stay here, no matter what. There's no way I'm leaving without him. So I'm just kind of stuck here, waiting. What I mean is, I was hoping you wouldn't mind going in there to find him. If you can do that, I can get both of you back to civilization in my boat. Please?
Mind if I ask some questions first?
Oh, of course. Sorry, I don't mean to be pushy, What do you want to know?
What's your story?
Oh, there's not much to tell. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Know what I mean?
Not even gonna tell me your name?
Oh, I'd rather not say if it's all the same to you.
You're not willing to tell me even though I'm going to help you?
All right, fine. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
Oh. All those Karen memes have really ruined that name, huh?
Yeah, something like that. But right now, I have bigger problems, like finding Al.
Who's Al?
He's the guy who washed up on the riverbank not long before you did. I thought maybe you two knew each other. I guess not. But maybe the two of you can piece together what you're doing here. In any case, you'll like him, I'm sure. Once you find him, that is.
Where are we?
You really don't remember? We're in Italy. This river is the Tiber.
Oh, okay. So we are going to Roman ruins then. Interesting. What can you tell me about the ruins?
Not much, really. But imagine what you might find in there. Priceless ancient artifacts. Al...
Have you tried calling for help?
What am I, an idiot? You could hike a long, long way in any direction and never find another soul. Trust me.
I'm sorry, I have to say, I'm always like, I'm drawn to the buck teeth, man. I don't know why, I just like, it's turning into like a focus point. I'm trying not to look at it. That's all the questions I had.
Great. So you're ready to go look for Al?
Yeah, I'm in. I'll go look for him.
Thank you. The entrance is just past those columns behind you. Please, hurry. Oh, and he left this here. But I think you'll need it more than I will.
What is it? Oh, flashlight. WASD to move. Oh god, the turn is so bad. Well, we can look at the settings now that I should have done before I started the game. Hints enabled. Oh. What the fuck? Maybe I'll turn it on later if I'm stuck. Subtitles, video. I turned this to borderless and I turned on vertical sync. I turned motion blur from 100% to 0. I haven't changed anything else in this area. Audio, this was at 80, I put it to 100. Controls. Try to keep it even. Still not good enough. I can work with this. Oh. Oh, okay. It's one. I see. Then right click is to zoom in. Okay. Oh, let me send a message to someone real quick. Then I'll be good to go. Quid pro quo. Enter the ruins. Ursamel torch, which has been lit by Al. Going the right way. No, I'm good. Oh, there's no stamina? Okay. Yeah, I don't really need the flashlight. It's like not that dark. Okay, 1 second. Before I start this, my cat is like crying at the door to leave. Give me 1 moment. Very sorry about that. Al's note.
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden deep underground. Its existence is long forgotten, all knowledge of it lost, except in the Latin inscription here. It reads, "You who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place." Could an underground city have remained a secret for all this time? Could people have survived down there, against the odds? It seems there's only one way to find out. If I'm not back in an hour, I'm somewhere on the other side. Consider this an invitation, or a warning. Al Worth.
Wants me to go in? The Forgotten City? Name drop. Title drop. Oh. 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 Oh, you can swim. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cool. Cool, cool. I guess I didn't have greed in my heart? Okay, now I actually need the flashlight. Let's investigate. So this looks like a swimming pool of sorts, but it's a drop-down pool? I mean, man, even if you're falling from that high up, you'd still get hurt, right? Because at a certain point the water becomes as thick as concrete because of the surface tension, right? Due to how fast you're going. I don't remember the correct words to say what I'm thinking, but it's there. Very cool gold statues. I'm Medvia. Hello. Huh. They're all in different poses. Okay! Okay, man, okay. Wait. No, 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 no. They are turning their heads. They are turning their heads. Did I buy a horror game? There's no horror tag. Okay. Alright. God, I fucking hate that. You guys aren't gonna come get me, right? Please? Mosaic. Oh, sorry. Ancient Roman mosaic depicting a godlike figure turning a man into gold. Oh. So you're... Oh, surely you're not people, right? Golden statue. Young Roman woman in a pose of lamentation. This one's running. And he's looking at me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mention that. I'm so sorry. Oh, gladiator. Roman gladiator mid-stride. What could have made the gladiator flee? Is he gonna turn his head? No? God, I hate that. Oh. Kurhik Esni? I don't know what that means, lady. Or dude. Sorry. Yeah, I'm from the future. See? I have torch of light. The future. Oh. Some of the spots are empty. Young Roman woman. It looks like she was begging for her life. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Dude, the city is destroyed. Oh, quick save. Okay. Very interesting that you're telling me that now. Like I'm about to be attacked. Roman military commander attempting to scramble away from something. Evil. Well, Fraser. A table that hasn't completely disintegrated over thousands of years? Interesting. Roman legionary in a state of terror. God, I hate that. No interesting information on you. Okay. A Roman woman who appears to be praying for help that never came. Well, I fell down. I didn't really choose to be here. I was looking for my friend. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Well, who I'm assuming is my friend. Karen wouldn't leave without him, so... Damn Karen. Inscribed stone tablet.
To whoever reads this, I'm sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, she'll suffer the same fate I did. I've spent a lifetime in this place. Going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. The inscription was right. There is no way back. In here, there are only two options. Death, or that godforsaken doorway into the past. I made the mistake of stepping through it. I wanted to set things right. And I tried. I really tried. Whatever I did, it took me right back to the beginning. Don't make the same mistake. Better to end it all now. And find out what awaits you beyond that portal.
That's quitters talk, Al. Golden statue of an old man wearing modern clothing. This must be Al. How is that possible? Very good question. How is that possible? Well, I'm going through the portal to the past. Which I don't think... Wait a second. Inscribed tablet. Is it really a... Thought this was like investigation mystery story game, not that. Oh, I can't go over there. There's a pathway. Hello? A young Roman. Yeah? What's up? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hopefully she doesn't die from it. Oh, okay. Roman man on his knees as if begging the gods for mercy. Not anymore. Oh, it only has portals in the past. Oh. Forget me not. Figure out how to return. A Roman relief depicting a great circular portal and two women. I wonder who they could be. So the two women probably tell me how to return then. Or they hold the key to the portal activation? Oh.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
Wait, are you speaking English?
What? I'm speaking Latin. You are too, although your accent's a little strange. Oh, I see what you did there. Changing the subject like that. Nice try. But I'll ask again. Who are you, and what were you doing in the shrine?
Shrine of Proserpina?
Yeah, you know, agricultural goddess of springtime? You're not from around here, are you? And you've just done it again. You're a sly one, aren't you? One more time. Who are you, and what were you doing in that shrine?
I shouldn't tell him. If I say this, he'll either believe me or he'll think I'm fucking with him. Or I could just say I got lost.
Oh, is that right? Well, just make sure you don't get lost in any other sacred places you're not supposed to be. Can't have you disrespecting the gods by accident, can we now? But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
Your laws?
Not laws, law. There's just one, the golden rule, and the punishment for breaking it's, well, it's kind of horrific. But our magistrate insists we take all newcomers to see him, so I guess I'll let him fill you in. So then, are you coming?
Alright, lead the way.
Follow me. When I first arrived, I couldn't believe there were people living down here. But, as you can see, we've got a nice little community now. Only 23 of us at the moment, if you count the 3 who are missing. No idea how, since nobody knows a way out. But it's just big and dark enough to get lost in, if you're not careful.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your handsome new friend, Galerius?
Keep it in your loincloth, Aurelia. I'm taking him to see the magistrate.
That pompous old bore won't be magistrate for much longer. Anyone who helps vote him out today drinks at my bar for free tonight.
Politics. I'd stay clear of it and her, if I were you. She's... it's not my place to say. Down on your right is our farm, where I grow all the food you'll ever want. As long as all you want is leek, cabbage, and wheat.
Ha ha!
Huh. That one usually gets a chuckle.
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone.
Ah, don't mind Livia. She means well. She's just been in a bad place since... Well...
Don't steal anything, don't
I don't
hurt
know what
anyone,
happened to
don't.
her.
Whoever wrote this didn't get a chance to finish.
Up here on your right is the chasm. If you've got a weapon, it belongs way down at the bottom. Up on your left is the forum, where you can visit the market or get yourself patched up in Lucretia's clinic in the Shrine of Apollo. Most of us have almost nothing, just what we had on us when we arrived, and what we've been able to make and scrounge up since. And this central plateau is where the magistrate and the other patricians live, so don't expect a warm welcome.
Galerius, you're meant to be working the farm, not trudging dirt into the villas.
Take it easy, Horatius. I was just taking our new friend here to see the magistrate.
Well, he's asked me to escort the newcomer personally. The farm. Go. Now.
You'd better go with him. But just remember, they're not like you and me. Don't let them use you.
What was that? What did you just say?
I said it'll take some getting used to.
Yeah, I'm watching you, farm boy. Greetings, citizen. My name's Horatius. Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to him personally. Follow me, please.
Alright, lead the way.
Follow me. The only thing you really need to understand right now is the Golden Rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10, made us draw straws, and whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong.
Another one fresh out of the bards,
One
I
of
take
us
it.
in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. Who's up these stairs?
Ugh, this place has become a thoroughfare. Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
I mean, I guess I would technically be a barbarian to Romans, since they considered the Germanic tribes and everyone north of them barbarians. What's your story?
I'm Sentia, eldest daughter of the magistrate. But you'd know that if you'd been invited in here and introduced properly. What are you doing in here? And why are you dressed like that?
Not from around here.
Really? I'd never have noticed, what with your flawless accent, appropriate attire, and impressive mastery of our customs. Now, remind me, why are we having this conversation?
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
You know, some people say it's the creation of an all-seeing god who's watching everything we do. But what kind of an awful, incompetent god would let my sister go missing on his or her watch?
Maybe it's best if you don't go insulting the gods just in case.
Oh, I'd say it to their faces if they had the courage to show themselves. Did you hear that? Curse you, you coward! Where is my sister? What do you have to say for yourself? No response. Nothing. That's what I thought.
Well, at least we know blasphemy doesn't break the Golden Rule.
I'm telling you, this mysterious god of ours has to be asleep on the job. Either that, or, like people are saying, it really is just a children's fable my father is exploiting to frighten us into behaving.
I suppose we'll find out sooner or later.
I suppose we will.
Do you know of a way out of here?
Ugh, what is it with you people? You heard the rumor that my little sister escaped and figure I must know a way out too. Is that it? Well, that's just a stupid rumor. We have no idea what happened to Scintilla. I wish you mouth breathers would just leave me alone.
Can I help?
I don't know. Can you? Can you tell me how a person could have disappeared from a city with no exits and no crime? Was she snatched away by the Harpies?
When did you last see her?
It was 3 weeks ago. We ate our evening meal together, and I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it.
She was seeing someone.
I think so, yes. But she was very careful about keeping his identity a secret, even from me.
Why is that?
Because our father had plans to marry her off, eventually, and even a rumor about her attachment to some mystery man might have ruined those plans.
Is it possible her lover was involved?
I don't know, but it's been 3 weeks since she disappeared, and he hasn't come forward. That might speak to a guilty conscience. All I know is, whoever he is, he's still here in the city.
Cynthia, Scintilla? Why are your names all so similar? I thought I was supposed to be an archaeologist, I would know this.
You really aren't from here, are you? All Roman women are named after their fathers. I think it's their way of branding us, like cattle to be sold at market. His family name is Sentius, so I'm Sentia because I'm the eldest, and my little sister is formerly Sentia Minor, but she is affectionately known as Scintilla.
You look surprisingly relaxed about your sister's disappearance.
Why? Because I'm on this couch and not pacing about the villa, wasting energy? I hope you're not insinuating I'm somehow pleased with her disappearance.
Just an observation.
If you must know, I'm here because my father has forbidden me from leaving the villa. I couldn't bear to lose you too, he says, as if he loves me, and not because he needs at least one daughter he can trade off.
Okay, that's all the questions I've had.
So you'll help me find her?
Alright.
Oh, thank you. You should probably take a look through her room. It's the one just by the front door. Maybe you'll find something the rest of us missed.
This will prioritize showing its objective more currently. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. I'd appreciate it.
I'll be going now.
All right. Another time.
Sneaking. Note from Scintilla. Scintilla to Sentius, may Jupiter Optimus Maximus continue to protect and guide you. Thank you for making me your daughter, and for the lovely birthday pendant. I promise we'll wear it always. I feel so safe and fortunate to have you as my father and Cynthia as my sister. I sense you've been feeling apprehensive about the election next month. But if you can just show them the strong and dependable man I know to be, you'll be re-elected, I'm sure of it. Ooh, I probably should steal. A small household shrine where ancient Romans offered daily prayers for protection. Oh, that letter's wax sealed. I can't get an easy look at it. Magistrate Sentius.
we're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
Yeah, I'm Medvia.
A curious name to match a curious accent. But I digress. I see you have the piercing and astute eyes of a man of great learning. We're always happy to welcome another scholar to our little community. Equitia will be delighted to meet you, I'm sure. Now, you're probably wondering why I summoned you, and I'll get to that. But first, take a look at this wondrous place, would you? A secret city built deep in the mountains, many hundreds of years ago.
It's beautiful.
Indeed. More importantly, consider the miraculous community we've built here over the last 7 months. 22 complete strangers brought together by the fates, living and working together in our own little paradise. And in all that time, not a single sin has been committed. No fights, no theft, nothing. Have you ever witnessed something so extraordinary as a city without sin?
Yes, I can, because I've seen a city without sin before in real life. I mean, in the Roman North.
Well, I'm not sure I believe that. But the reason for this miracle is as simple as it is terrifying. If even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die.
What?
You see, the builders of this place, whoever they were, left inscriptions warning, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." From what we can gather, breaking the law here will anger the gods and provoke a terrible punishment. Like the curses of Medusa and Midas combined, turning us all to gold. We've come to call it the Golden Rule. It's extraordinary that we've survived as long as we have, and each day I grow more and more afraid that our time in the sun is almost up. And now it seems that day is finally here. All that matters is that somebody in this city is about to break the Golden Rule. Why else would Proserpina send you now? Unless you and I can stop them, our doom is assured. I know that's a lot to take in, and you look like you have questions. Please, ask away.
Okay, so he thinks I'm basically sent by the god to stop this event, I see. What counts as a sin?
An intelligent question. There was a good deal of debate about that in our first weeks here. Does it refer to crimes or to some other ill-defined wrong? Of course, everyone agrees on the basics. No theft, no assault, and certainly no murder. But beyond that, it was more difficult to reach a consensus. What about lying, insulting someone, blasphemy, trespass, trying to escape, bribery, infidelity, suicide? As magistrate, I had to exercise leadership, and so I made a decision. We must uphold the laws of the Empire to a standard never before seen. And we must honor the peace of the gods, the sacred accord between the gods and the people of Rome. It is only by offering the gods the proper respect that we may prosper, as Rome has for centuries.
I'm not sure that is a good idea. Was legal isn't always moral. Many of your laws and customs are considered barbaric. I am not saying that. You'd have to be pretty retarded to choose that option.
I'm glad you agree. The key things to remember are that we have laws forbidding treason and blasphemy, murder, assault, and rape, as well as theft and arson and so on. I have made my pronouncement on the subject. Unfortunately, there are still those here who resist, whispering blasphemous and treasonous lies in the shadows. I would be keeping a close eye on them if I were
What did you mean when you said Proserpina sent me?
You see, in my search for a way to save my people, I learned of an ancient ritual to Proserpina, the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. It's said to open a doorway in time, so that if the unthinkable happens, one person can pass through it and travel back to the past. And when I saw you arrive in a flash of light from the goddess's shrine, I knew that person was you. You don't belong in our time, do you?
Very intelligent. You're right, I'm from 2,000 years in the future.
2,000 years? That is unfathomable. Please, tell me, in your time, what did you see? What had become of us? Of this city?
You had all been turned into golden statues.
I have imagined it, our downfall, 1,000 times, but it still breaks my heart to hear the truth of it.
How does the ritual work?
All I can tell you is that it's a ritual sacrifice to Proserpina. I stumbled across instructions. I have to recite a prayer, and of course, as with all rituals, some sacrifice is involved. Usually that means wine or food, or in some cases a live animal. In this case, the sacrifice is rather more costly. The life of the person performing the ritual. I don't suppose you saw any sign of me in the future?
I see. I did see human remains.
I assume that was me. If I'm forced to perform the ritual, it's going to cost me everything. You'll try to make sure I don't need to use it, won't you?
Sure, man. I'll do my best.
Well, I suppose that's all I can ask for.
Why can't you investigate?
Well, I believe you're in the best position to go around asking people questions. You're new here, and it'll seem perfectly normal. As for me, well, it pains me to say my attempts to impose order have not earned me many friends. I fear I may not even remain magistrate after today's election. The people here would only treat my curiosity with suspicion. You shouldn't have that problem, though, unless, of course, you get off on the wrong foot.
Fair enough. Do you have any suspects?
Do you ever stare at a problem for so long that you can't see it for what
Yes.
it is anymore? What's needed here is a fresh pair of eyes. The less I prejudice the independence of your investigation, the better.
Do you think it could be related to Scintilla's disappearance?
Ah, so you know about that already. It's a devastating loss, of course, but that was over 3 weeks ago, and whatever happened to her, it didn't break the Golden Rule, so I don't think it's connected with our imminent demise. Still, if you happen to find her and return her to me, I would be eternally grateful.
How do I know you're not the person responsible?
Me? Why would you suspect me? I've just told you, I'm about to sacrifice my own life to ensure these people have a second chance. What reason could you possibly have to suspect me, of all people?
It could be the fact of you killing yourself in sacrifice triggers the Golden Rule. That's why.
I'm glad you think so. Without trust, without each other, we won't be able to prevent what is about to happen.
Fair enough. If I do this, will you help me get back to my own time?
If I understand Proserpina's ritual correctly, that problem should take care of itself. Let me see if I can explain. If you manage to prevent the sin that breaks the Golden Rule, I won't need to bring you here. I won't create the portal, and you will never have been able to come here. Thus, you'll have created a paradox. If this occurs, you should be flung back to your own time, having changed the past for all of us. Make sense?
I think so. That's all the questions I had.
Ah, good. So, are you with me? Can I count on you to figure out who's about to break the golden rule?
Alright.
Wonderful. Now, I need you to investigate the city, talk to everyone, help them if it will win their trust. I authorize you to enter private homes and inspect possessions and documents, unless, of course, you're asked to leave. Figure out who the culprit is, and as soon as you have a name, come back and tell me immediately.
Say you suspect Sentia.
Oh, and one last thing. If I were you, I'd start my investigation by visiting Lucretia at the Shrine of Apollo in the Forum. I heard wailing from there not long ago. Seems like something's not right.
Okay. See what I can do. I need to investigate your home first. Oh, okay. Tracking. Leads. Figure out Hepta Scintilla. Sarah. Figure out who is most likely to break the golden rule and form Sentius. Okay. Oh, you're not lounging anymore? You're just hanging out?
This place has become a thoroughfare.
I hate you, 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 I hate you. I hate you. Carrots are purple, as they were before modern orange carrots were cultivated. Yes. It's no doubt unpleasant cooking with such poor ventilation, but Romans probably regard that as their servant's problem. So true! A Roman fire shovel made of bronze. It smells like ash. Yeah, so if they had bronze, they were, pretty advanced, you could say. Because bronze is stronger than iron in most cases. Well, it depends on what type of bronze you make. A sculpture of Ares, the Greek god of war, known to the Romans as Mars. A small vial containing a rudimentary perfume oil made from flowers and oil. Cosmetics. Brass jar containing some sort of powder. Dear Diary, today my father suggests I write a diary as a way of keeping myself occupied while we all deal with the sudden and devastating disappearance of my sister. As a dutiful daughter, of course I shall oblige, but the following pages contain my innermost secrets. Sentia believes everyone's entitled. I know you're reading this, father. I may be young, but do not think me stupid. We're all entitled to our secrets. Oh. Okay, well, I like reading it like this better, so. Brass mirror. It's been polished into a rudimentary mirror, which has been used for applying makeup. Yes. Ooh. I'm not allowed to steal, right? What if I stole just a little bit? No, 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 no. Stay your hand. Ink jar. Ceramic ink jar. The ink appears made from soot and water. Yep. God, I hear rats. Okay. More vial. Cosmetics, chest, money. It's probably teachings and readings. Note from Scintilla. Scintilla to Centius and Centia. May Clementia give you the strength to forgive me. I'm sorry to have to leave you this way, but I have found a way to escape and I must take it. I hope we meet again someday. Okay.
What have you discovered?
Found a letter in her room which mentioned her plan to escape.
What? Really? I swear, I searched her room top to bottom and never saw that. I wonder how I could have missed it. Strange, but well done, I suppose. But it's odd. It was only a few months ago that Centilla's friend Yulia let slip she was planning an escape of her own. And yet, Yulia's still here. You should go and speak with her, find out if she knows anything. She lives in the villa next door.
Okay.
Ah, you've returned. Do you have any new...
Yes. Questions?
Ask them.
Never mind.
Good.
Okay.
Thank you.
See ya. You're horrible. Oh, you!
What were you two talking about?
Sorry, what?
Don't play dumb. I saw you. Having a shady little chat with old man Centius up on his balcony. What's he offering you? Money? Favours? What's your vote worth to him?
We weren't talking about the election.
What else would you be murmuring about on election day? Mark my words, Malleolus is going to be magistrate by the end of the day. And if I tell him you've sided with that feeble old has-been, that you've been trying to undermine his hard-won victory, you'll have picked the wrong patron. Got it?
I don't care about the election.
Good, then stay out of it. Nobody likes Caput Murdae foreigners interfering in an election.
Fine, mind if I ask some questions?
Can't hurt.
What's your story?
The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus, you go through me.
Are you dressed like a gladiator?
Why? Because I am a gladiator. That's why.
Fair enough. Do you know of a way out of here?
When Malleolus wins the election, yeah? This place will change. You won't even want to leave. You'll see.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I think it's gone on long enough, and Malleolus is going to put an end to it once he's elected.
Sounds great, can I help?
We've already lined up the votes he needs to win. Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus, of course. If old man Centius can't even protect his own daughter, how can we trust him to protect us?
I need to speak with Iliula.
She's not here.
Where is she?
Had to carry her to Lucretia's clinic this morning. Shrine of Apollo. She was acting sick. Faking it, if you ask me. Typical.
I'd like to meet Malleolus.
Too bad. He's busy. Unless... No. You don't look like you could afford it.
Afford what?
I'm glad you asked. See, he's a busy man, And this is an important day. He'll be inside practicing his victory speech for tonight. Left me strict instructions he doesn't want to be disturbed. So if you want to see him, I'll need something valuable in return.
Alright, what do you want?
Dunno. Something good.
Isn't soliciting bribes a sin? Well, I guess not, because you're not gold.
Bribe? That's such an ugly word. What I'm looking for is more of a tribute to me, your soon-to-be patron.
I'll see what I can do.
Just make it good. Whatever.
See ya.
Just remember, I'll be watching.
Interesting, okay. What's this? Sentius and Malleus, same excrement, different smells. Ooh. Sound
Hey! You're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
Why? Yes, why?
Nobody's told you about Hannibal? Ugh, why do I have to do everything round here? So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? Funny accent. Used to go down into the cisterns looking for junk he could clean up and sell. One day, a few weeks back, he comes out and tells me the cisterns are haunted. Said he could hear spirits wailing. Of course, nobody believed him, because who trusts a Carthaginian, right? Anyway, a few days later, he goes back in. And hours go by, and he hasn't come back out, yeah? So I go down after him, and it's dark. But in the distance, I can just make out his body, sprawled out on the ground. And hunched over him was something that made my blood run cold. No word of a lie. I saw a creature. Like the corpse of a man who'd been flayed. And it was eating Hannibal.
Wouldn't they have broken the golden rule?
If it was a man, maybe. But I swear on my life this was no man. More like a Strix. Or some Versipelus that feeds on human flesh. I didn't stick around to see which.
What did you do?
What any sane person would have done. I legged it out of there and put a sign at the door to warn the others.
I'm still going down there.
Without a weapon? Well, it's your funeral.
I want to know now. You can't just give me that big story and be like, okay, don't go down there. Well, now I have to go down.
Kill me.
Okay, I'm not going down there until I get a weapon. I want to steal! I want to! I want the money. Give me some money, lovely bunny. I don't know. Why can't I be here?
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
1 second, my cat wants back in.
Oh my. I take it people are quite direct where you're from. I suppose it's quite charming in its own way. Usually, however, you wouldn't simply march up to a Vestal priestess and without due formality or courtesy ask, "What is your story?"
Sorry, what should I have done?
The proper approach would be to arrange an introduction through a mutual acquaintance in high office, by which time you would already know how to address me. And then you would find a way to satisfy your curiosity rather more indirectly. But to be honest, I've often thought what an unnecessarily formal way to communicate that is. So, let's do it your way. You just keep being yourself and ask whatever you like. It'll be a refreshing change.
How did you end up here?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. But what about you? How did you end up here?
A young woman named Karen dragged me out of a river unconscious and sent me in here.
Karen, you say? And nothing about that name seemed odd to you?
It carries negative connotations where I'm from.
Why is that?
Because of the memes.
The memes? What are the memes?
A meme is a small image you share with other people. They've become a bit like their own language.
So, a bit like Egyptian hieroglyphs then?
Yeah, something like that.
So your people make hieroglyphics depicting this accursed character, the one they call Karen. I wonder if... No.
What were you gonna say?
I apologize. I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just that you've got me thinking. Have you spoken with any of the others about how they arrived here too? I really think you should. Go around and ask them what they remember and see if you notice any patterns.
Ooh, okay, alright.
Good. Thank you. But please be careful. I just don't want to see what happened to Livia happen to you too.
What happened to Livia?
Up until a few weeks ago, she was a perfectly productive member of our little community, darning clothes and cutting hair. She was always so chatty, always seeking out newcomers and asking them where they were from and how they wound up here. And then, about a month ago, she suddenly changed. She withdrew, stopped working and became despondent, started muttering to herself. Galerius and I visited her to see how we could help, but she just looked at us with this haunted stare, called us bloodless shadows, and told us we were ignorant of some pattern. Look, it could be unrelated. Perhaps she simply fell ill. Or, as Galerius suggested, the weight of the Golden Rule was too much for her. But there is a small chance that she learned something, saw a pattern nobody else saw, and that it broke her. I just don't want to see that happen to you. So be careful, will you?
I'll be careful.
Thank you. Now, go and follow the thread of truth through this labyrinth, and come back to me if you discover any patterns.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know of a way out of here?
I don't, I'm afraid. It seems to me we're exiled here until the gods judge us, one way or another.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I'm quite sure it's the work of the gods, which is strange because they've never been particularly concerned with our misdeeds, as long as we've kept the peace of the gods. We ask for blessings, for good health, bountiful harvest, military victory, and in return, we offer praise, wine, incense, or animals. But here, it seems they require much more of us. I find myself reminded of an especially pertinent tale from our great poet Ovid in his epic Metamorphoses. Would you like to hear it? It is rather long.
Why not? I have time.
Wonderful. It goes like this. Baucis and Philemon were an old married couple living a humble life in a small town. One night, the town gets a visit from a couple of vagrants. They go from door to door, asking for a place to stay the night. Of course, being vagrants, they're turned away sharply from house after house, 1,000 in all, until finally they come to the little cottage where Baucis and Philemon lived. Now, the kind old couple had very little to offer, but nevertheless, they invite these strangers into their house and offer them food, wine, and a place to stay. Immediately, the guests make themselves at home. They begin gulping down the old couple's wine, so much so that Borsis, the old lady, begins to worry they're going to run out. And then she notices something strange. Her wine pitcher keeps refilling itself, as if by magic. Realizing only a select few possess such powers, says to her husband, Philemon, "I think these men are gods in disguise." Immediately the couple begins apologizing for offering such coarse wine, and the vagrants metamorphosize and reveal themselves to be Jupiter, the king of the gods, and Mercury, the trickster god. They confide they didn't mind the meager offerings. They were just pleased that someone in the town offered them hospitality. Then Jupiter says to them, "You have passed our test, but everyone else in this city failed, so we are going to destroy this place and everyone in it, except you, who we will grant a wish." So old Borsis and Philemon escape up into the mountains safely, and they receive their wish, which is for eternity together. Meanwhile, Jupiter carries through with his threat and wipes that city off the map. Some say the moral of that story is that we must all honor the sacred rituals of guest friendship, the reciprocal obligations owed between hosts and guests. But I like to think it's that we should always show compassion for those less fortunate than ourselves.
Or perhaps it's that the gods might kill you at any moment for failing the test, and they don't even have to tell you what the rules are.
A cynic philosopher might take that view, but it's not entirely invalid, I suppose.
What's the status of the election?
It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Malleolus, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Who's allowed to vote?
All of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend, unless they're running, of course.
Can I vote then?
Well, you're not a citizen yet, so no, I'm afraid not. But if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Such as?
By using whatever gifts the gods gave you. Nothing untoward, of course.
What's your role in the election?
I'm responsible for announcing it and making sure the procedures are followed.
Can I nominate another candidate?
You can, assuming they're eligible and willing to accept the nomination.
Can we start the election now?
As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk, but I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
Never mind.
As you wish.
Okay, so we talked to Aquita to start the election early.
Certainly.
Been asking people how they wound it up in here.
And did you notice any...
Nothing.
Oh, keep asking people how they wound up here.
Yeah,
Livia's fate weighs heavily on my mind, and dictates we should be sure. Yes, you should ask the others first.
I'll be going.
Come back to me once you've acquainted yourself with the rest of our neighbors.
Interesting. Yeah, I can. Oh. Anonymous friend to Octavia, may the Lord bless and keep you. I'm sorry I could not risk discussing this with you in person, but if I'm right, then you're a believer like me. You may not be able to worship openly, but know that you're not alone. If you ever feel like you need somewhere to pray, there's a special place waiting for you deep in the caves behind the theater. Turn right at the first fork. Interesting. Believer, huh? Does she not have a husband? Sculpture of Minerva, the Roman goddess of strategy. Yes, no husband. Okay. So they are the three nobles here. What the? Oh, I guess you're Lucretia? Apollo. Large stone statue of Apollo the Roman and Greek god of disease and healing, among other things.
Give me a moment. Sorry I'm such a mess. I just lost a patient and a dear friend. Yulia. She was a good woman.
What happened?
She was poisoned. She came in here frothing at the mouth. Normally I'd treat her with resin of silphium, a rare plant which is perfect for this sort of thing. And I knew Decius had some at his market stall, right around the corner. So I ran over there, but he just looks at me with this evil smile and says, "That'll be 1,000 denarii." There was no way I could afford that, and he knew it. Then that toad shrugs and says, "Supply and demand. I guess you don't value your friend's life that highly." Anywhere else, I'd just pay a thug to steal it from his stall, but there's no way I can do that down here with the golden rule. So all I could do is come back here and just watch her die. I kept on apologizing. And now I'll never know who poisoned her, or how they managed to do it without breaking the golden rule, or why she cursed that snake's cruel black eyes with her dying breath.
Snake's cruel black eyes. Is there something I can do to help?
Well, unless you have the power to bring someone back from the dead, there's really just one thing you can do. Get me that silphium resin. I'm going to have another patient in here soon. Could be in the next day, or in the next hour. And I will not allow this to happen again. I don't care how you get it, but you have to make it happen. Because if I lose another patient this way, I swear to the gods below, not even the golden rule will stop me from marching up to that Genetricum Fututo and scratching his eyes out.
See what I can do. What's your story?
I'm Lucretia, and I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not a physician. This is Nevia's clinic. I've just been filling in ever since she disappeared. I'm tired and out of my depth and miserable all the time. But I'd rather take this on myself than let one of you lot mess it up.
How did you end up here?
My husband and I moved to Rome from Caesarea. He embraced the Roman way more than I would have liked, and turned into an awful philanderer. I would have divorced him and demanded the return of my dowry, but I knew he would sooner have me killed than give me my right. So I waited for the right time to take what was mine and disappear. And then the fires came. As he prepared to evacuate our villa, I gathered our most precious belongings, coins and gemstones, and the moment his back was turned, I ran. I could barely see for the smoke, and the streets were full of people trampling each other. I ran for the river, like everyone else, and leapt in. The next thing I remember, I was waking up on a riverbank, not far from here.
Sorry to hear that.
It's all right. Say what you will about this place. At least my fornicating husband will never find me. And while there's no shortage of snakes here, at least with the golden rule, they have to try to be discreet about it.
Are you working out of a shrine?
Oh, this shrine was in use as a clinic long before any of us arrived here. Kind of strange to set up a clinic in the temple of the god of disease. But the god who inflicts a curse is also the only god who can undo it. So I suppose praying to Apollo for healing kind of makes sense.
Tell me about Navina. Navia?
Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician, but she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good, too. until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about the golden statues. This changes everything, she kept saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. The last time I saw her, the last time any of us saw her, she was muttering to the statues, like she could talk to them. And then she shut herself in the palace, barred the door from the inside, and nobody's seen her since. She's been gone so long now, we figure she's either dead or up to something so strange that she doesn't want anyone else to know about it. But I really wish I could reach her, because that's the only hope I have of solving a troubling problem, a real thorn in the paw situation. One of my patients is suffering from terrible rheumatism. His joints are inflamed and he's in constant pain.
Who?
I really shouldn't say. He wouldn't like it. And he's a little bit scary. He's become so irritable that the smallest things set him off, and I worry he'll end up losing his temper and lashing out. And you know what that means. I just know Nevia would know how to treat him, assuming she's still alive. But nobody seems to know how to get into the palace.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, I suppose.
Do you know a way out of here?
I wish. Some people here need proper medical care, not the half-baked, hanging by a thread excuse for treatment I'm giving them. Just don't get sick or injured here. I'll do my best to treat you, but I'm out of my depth and dangerously short on everything you can imagine.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
A city without sin might sound good on paper, but whoever dreamt it up didn't think it through. Maybe it was an attempt to create some kind of utopia. But snakes like Decius will always find loopholes to exploit. And what can we do about it? Absolutely nothing. In some ways, we are worse off because we can't take the law into our own hands.
I keep hearing the statues whispering. Is that normal?
Oh no. Sorry, I don't mean to worry you, but no, that is definitely not normal. There was one other person who claimed she could hear the statues talking to her. But that was Nevia, and she went a little mad.
Tell me more about her.
Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician, but she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good too, until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about the golden statues. This changes everything, she kept saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. The last time I saw her, the last time any of us saw her, she was muttering to the statues, like she could talk to them. And then she shut herself in the palace, barred the door from the inside, and nobody's seen her since. She's been gone so long now, we figure she's either dead or up to something so strange that she doesn't want anyone else to know about it. But I really wish I could reach her, because that's the only hope I have of solving a troubling problem, a real thorn in the paw situation. One of my patients is suffering from terrible rheumatism. His joints are inflamed and he's in constant pain.
Go on.
He's become so irritable that the smallest things set him.
okay.
I just know Navy.
See what I can do.
Thanks.
We already have that quest. Can we talk about Eula?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Eula. Did you hear her say anything about escaping?
How did you know that? Yes, she did mutter something about the only way out. A few times, but nothing more than that, I'm afraid.
Do you think she was poisoned or was it self-inflicted?
Do you really want to know? I mean, if somebody poisoned her, then surely they would have broken the golden rule, and so maybe it's best we don't discuss it.
Do you know what poisoned her?
Hemlock, I believe.
Oh, classic. Is there any reason why she might have wanted to die?
I haven't seen her in months. She's not allowed to leave Malleolus' villa, and they are quite secretive. Gladly. Well, come back if you get sick or injured. Day or night, I'll do what I can.
Uh-huh. No items. Medical tools, huh? Ooh.
May Apollo keep you safe.
Shiver me timbers. Yeah, worm pestle. Urbrack. Oh, is it becoming dusk? That's not great. Door locked.
Greetings and salutations.
Greetings.
Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
I'm from beyond the edge of the known world.
Then you are an explorer, like me. Wonderful. You must have many stories to share. I cannot wait to hear them. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
What's your story?
My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the forum.
How did you end up here?
A good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself.
Why don't you tell me what you remember?
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
So you floated down the Tiber.
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for his campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am.
Oh, that's very curious. Okay, I set up his tailor shop here.
You mean to say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule, and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all?
Yes, more or less.
I'll tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that I wish to remind my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve down here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our heads. Don't you agree?
Suppose so.
Oh, and there is another reason too. If we all end up as golden statues for future generations to marvel at, I don't know about you, but I would like to look my best.
Let's talk about something else.
Anything you like.
Do you know a way out of here?
Shh! Not so loud. What are you playing at?
Sorry, did I say the wrong thing?
Have you not been told about the last attempt?
Last attempt?
Oh, then I suppose this duty falls to me. It is a long story.
Why don't you tell me?
Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
I can do that.
I admire your enthusiasm, my friend, but please allow me to explain why this is inadvisable. There was an attempt made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice shake the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place. And so I say, it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
Got it, thanks. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Ah, yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate.
Why do you say that?
Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The Golden Rule has merely brought it into focus.
What can we do about it?
If we are to survive, I say we must each keep the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, "Avoid doing what you would blame others for doing."
Sounds simple enough.
It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act.
I know, I've seen it happen.
Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not?
Who are you going to vote for?
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for Malleolus. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way.
Anything I can do to change that?
Nothing comes to my mind, my friend.
I'll be going now.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Do you have anything interesting in your house? Guys? Money? Okay.
Greetings and salutations.
Quick save, haven't saved in a bit. Okay, there's someone there. Oh, maybe I should do a hard save. Okay. Loaf of bread? Oh my god, this is the ancient... Oh, I took it. Ah! Okay. Freely available to anyone. Hell yeah. Oh, an old mill? Stone mill, looks like flour and grain are poured in from above. Yeah. Bread recipe: a generous pinch of yeast, a pinch of salt, 2 1/2 cups of warm water, 1 pound of flour. Instructions: pour the water in a mixer bowl and dissolve the yeast. Add the flour to a separate bowl and gradually add the water and salt. Knead it until the dough isn't too sticky or floury. Cover the dough and leave in a warm place near the oven for an hour or so that rise. Bake until the crust is golden and allow it to cool. Denarius, plural denarii, ancient Roman coin made of silver, my flashlight. Wow. Stone tablet. Note from Scintilla and loaves of bread. Woo! God, I hate you. Small household shrine. Decius's chest? You can't move? Okay. Sorry. Minerva, sorry. Shopping list. Those are the things Decius plans to buy once he's escaped. Villa on the Aventine, Rome. 2-horse chariot. Seat on the Senate. 4-horse chariot. Villa on the Bay of Naples. 10-horse chariot. 12 slave girls, pale and plump. Oh, he's going for a good time. Figure out they're going over there. Oh, the... Oh,
I've never seen a lamp like that before. Remarkable.
oh, sorry.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to our little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil. You arrived on a sad day, friend. What with Julia's death? I wish we could have met under better circumstances.
What's your story?
Well, I'm an architect. Or at least I was back in Rome. That's probably too grandiose a term to describe what I do here. Help out with repairs and try to stop old buildings from collapsing on people, that kind of thing. But you probably don't want to hear about the ingenious architecture or mysterious history of this place.
Tell me about the city's history.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Some of these shrines were constructed hundreds of years ago, which means Romans have been arriving here for at least that long. But there's one thing that puzzles me. The oldest shrine in this avenue isn't Roman at all. It's Greek.
Isn't it common for Romans to copy Greek art and architecture?
Well, yes, that could be the reason. Or it could mean that there were Greeks living and worshipping here before the Romans arrived. Which begs the interesting question, who really built this place? And could it be far older than any of us imagine? If only there was a way we could talk to the people who came here before us. The stories they could tell.
Tell me about the city's architecture.
Gladly. Personally, my favorite thing about this place is the aqueducts. Those series of adjoining arches. They're an ingenious feat of Roman engineering with a very practical purpose. They take fresh water coming from outside the city and distribute it all across the chasm. It's funneled below the palace and into a cistern beneath the great temple. Some of it flows down into another cistern beneath the villas, and the rest is funneled to the shrine of Proserpina, where it fills the lake and allows us to fish and farm.
If they bring water into the city, could we use them to escape?
Hey, not so loud. Just talking about that could anger the gods for all we know. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you'd have to find a way inside somehow. Just, please, try to be a bit more discreet about it.
Tell me about the temple on the bluff.
You mean the Great Temple? This one's a bit of a mystery. Given the way it's positioned so prominently, looking down on us, it's clear that whoever built it felt it was the most important temple in the city. Unfortunately, someone else went out of their way to keep its purpose a mystery. You see, usually a temple is dedicated to a particular god, like Proserpina or Diana or Apollo. Usually, that god is obvious. But in this case, it's unknown. There's an obelisk out the front, which probably used to bear the name of this unknown god. But it appears some barbarian defaced it. And of course we can't get inside because it's locked up tighter than the Temple of Saturn in Rome. And that contains the treasury. So we're all left wondering, which god is that temple dedicated to? And could it be the one responsible for the Golden Rule? Unless somebody figures out a way inside, I suppose we'll never know.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Do you know a way out of here?
You wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that question. But I'd tell you the same thing I tell everyone else. There are much worse places to live out your days. You might have a few sleepless nights thinking about the Golden Rule, but once you get used to the fear, knowing that a single slip-up could cost you everything, it's not too bad. Nothing new to me, anyway.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just mean I grew up in the Batavi tribe, far to the north in Noviomagus, and learned to expect a bit of hostility. They weren't nearly as tolerant as the Romans.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Some people say it's divine, the work of a god, but I'm not so sure. It just seems so flawed to me. Like it's distinctly human. I mean, once you've been here long enough, you'll notice people doing things that just seem so wrong to you. But this so-called god doesn't seem to care, which means one of two things. Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown god doesn't. And I'm pretty sure I know the difference. Do you?
I'm not sure.
Fair enough.
I noticed the graffiti. Why does someone think you're a sinner?
Look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company.
Oh. I see you're gay.
Hey, nothing gets by you, huh? Sorry, that was mean. Yes, I like men. And when you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Noviomagus, you expect a bit of hostility. The Batavi are not known for their tolerance. I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for, what was it, nearly 10 years? Watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world, with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi.
Sorry to hear that.
Nice of you to say, but not necessary. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at least, I thought that was the case. It seems I was wrong.
Do you know who's writing the graffiti?
It's not just graffiti. I have quite a collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep my personal affairs to myself. I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. So I'm not sure what I could have done to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those cultists.
Cultists?
Strange bunch. They insist there's only one god, and that he considers my nature a sin. Can you believe that? If
Christianity,
there are
huh?
any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome last year and went into hiding. All I know is, if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the Golden Rule.
Let me look into it for you.
What? Really? I didn't expect that. But thanks. It's always a pleasure to meet someone so selfless. I'm glad you arrived when you did. I'd start by figuring out who the cultists are. Or maybe ask around among the merchants here. Someone who lives or works in the forum must have seen something. But if you find them, please don't hurt or humiliate them. I suspect they're just confused.
I'll see what I can do. Who are you going to vote for?
Well, Malleolus is talking about loosening some of the restrictions in this place. And while it's all a bit vague, at least he has a vision.
Anything I can do to change that?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking. Nice to talk to
Okay.
you.
Center. Shovel. What do you have in your chest? Oh, accusatory note. Virgil, they may not see you yet, but I want you to know I see you. Do you really want to be responsible for the sin that destroys us all? Well, I mean, if he's not, like... I know who you are and what you want. Turn away from this path before we all suffer for your sin. If he's not, like, fucking dudes in the city, does it really matter if he's gay? Because it's not like he's breaking the golden rule. If anything, it'd be the Christians at this point.
Help! You have to do something! A man arrived in the baths. Real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's gonna break the golden rule.
Okay.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere.
A weapon, huh?
Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
I'll be going now. Empty shrine, okay. Well, I think
the
this...
shrine is collapsing!
Oh. Shrine may collapse!
Fabia, no! Oh god, she's dead! Did anyone see that? The whole shrine just collapsed on her! Oh Fabia, why did you have to go in there? Poor sweet girl!
I'm sure she's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Leg just split off. What's up? Walk it off.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
I don't know Quinctius.
I'm not sure I believe that, so allow me to explain something to you. I am here with orders from Emperor Nero himself to find and execute the cultist Quinctius for terrible crimes against the Empire. So, if you tell me the truth, I will allow you to live. But if you lie to me or otherwise obstruct the Emperor's business in any way, I will put this arrow through your chest. Is that understood?
I swear I wasn't lying.
You are not off to a good start. When I ask you a question, I expect an answer. Is that understood?
Understood.
Thank you. Now tell me, who are you people, and what is this place?
We're just a small community of strangers who wound up here by accident.
A small community. Ha! I was told Quinctius was a cultist, but I never thought he'd be foolish enough to lead me right to the heart of his mystery cult.
Wait, what's a mystery cult?
Oh, don't play coy with me. I don't care if you're worshipping Bacchus, Magna Mater, or Christ. You lot are all the same to me. Always sneaking off to your secret sanctuaries, indoctrinating each other with your little mantras. The Emperor may have tolerated your activities up until now, but after what Quinctius did, those days are numbered.
You've got the wrong idea. We're not cultists.
You say that, but if you're not a cult, then why go to such great lengths to keep this place a secret?
We're not keeping it a secret. We're all trapped in here.
So you admit you're not allowed to leave?
Well, Yes. Oh, it's not that we're not allowed to leave. We physically can't leave. There's no way out.
Threatening me is not going to help you. But in any case, that sounds an awful lot like a cult to me. And I saw
Yeah,
the
fair
inscription
enough.
saying, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." I take it this is some kind of mantra you all believe?
I mean, it's not a mantra, it's a warning.
A distinction without a difference. You've clearly been indoctrinated into this nonsense.
What?
Now tell me, where did you lot get enough gold to make all these statues?
I have no clue. Oh, okay. I guess I have somewhat of a clue. They were once people who were turned to gold as punishment.
You lot are practicing human sacrifice too. You people disgust me.
You're just, we didn't turn them to gold, a god did it, and we don't know which one.
Of course you'd say that, but that's what your kind do, isn't it? Our god told us to do it. It's all clear to me now. The secret sanctuary, the indoctrination, the mantra, the human sacrifice. You're cultists, there's no doubt in my mind. What baffles me is how a person can believe in something with such zeal. They just can't see what they've become. However, you still have a chance to redeem yourself by telling me where Quintius is.
I don't
Do
know
not
where
waste it.
Quintius is. What can you tell me about Quintius?
Very well. Here's what I know. He's a 40 to 50-year-old man with distinctive eyes, one green and one blue. He's also known to have delusions of grandeur. The Emperor says he and his cult, your cult, are responsible for starting the fire which burnt half of Rome to the ground and killed thousands in the
Oh,
process.
shit. Perhaps the Emperor was looking for a scapegoat. Oh, my background came up.
Who are you to challenge what the Emperor says? Were you there? Do you have spies and scouts all over Rome like he does? No, you do not. This is your last chance. Are you going to tell me where he is or not?
I have no idea who or where he is.
Then you're of no use to me. Do you have any last words?
Said you wouldn't kill me if I told you the truth. Fire an arrow, everyone here is going to die.
Well, I'd say that's rather convenient, since I was planning to kill you all anyway.
The many shall suffer
Oh shit.
for the sins of the
Oh! What? Wait, can I? Oh, okay. Never mind. Sentius? Oh, this is where the election's going to take place. Okay. Interesting. Okay, screw you. What the hell? Oh gosh, I hope I don't take fall damage. Okay, last save then. Death. Oh, I need to go through all this again. I'm going to stick with what I've done, just because, you know, timeline stuff, right? Otherwise,
Stop, right?
I won't know about this. I don't know Quintius. Got it.
Let's
Yeah.
move up.
Same things.
Oh, don't.
As I said last time, we're all trapped in here. We physically can't leave. It's not mantra, it's a warning. Yes. What can you tell me about him? The Emperor was looking for a scapegoat. I have no idea who or
Do you
where
have
he
any last
is.
words?
Jesus Christ, you're an idiot.
Aha, I knew it. Now it's my turn to tell you something.
Oh.
Once I'm done with you and Quintius, I intend to kill every last one of you wretched degenerates. And I can think of nothing I'd enjoy more.
Oh!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Hey, take your bow? No? Okay. He didn't turn to gold. Wait, I can't steal from him? Oh, okay. So let's go this way then. Oh. So they fire arrows that turns them into gold. Was it this way? Oh no, I'm lost. Don't shoot me! Oh. No items. Okay. So will this put me back into 2,000 years in the future, quote-unquote present, or the past? Oh! Okay, so it's going to put me to the past. Do I keep all my goals? Yes, I do. Okay.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
I'm Medvia, and we've had this conversation before.
I don't think so. I've never seen you before in my life.
Your name is Galerius, and you're about to offer to take me to the Sentia so you can tell me about the Golden Rule.
Oh, Bacchus, how much did I drink last night? Sorry to have bothered you.
No problem, I have to go.
Oh, and since you seem to be in a hurry, you should try out this device I made. Worked real hard on it.
Oh! Cool!
Just attach the pulley to the rope over the lake and hang on to the handles. If it works, it'll be faster than walking. And if it doesn't work, worst thing that can happen is you'll take a swim in the lake. I haven't quite summoned the courage to test it myself. But don't worry, it's completely safe. Probably.
Thanks, I'll be going now.
Alright, see you around.
Very cool. So let's see what's this way. We didn't get to go this way last time. Since we followed Galerius, then went on a little investigation adventure. What's up? Oh, hey, money, nice. Love that. Okay, that seems to be a path to somewhere. Let's go up the tower first. I think it's the aqueduct, right? Hello, person. Yes. Oh, whoops. Can I climb this? Oh, I can! Very cool. What is over here? Oh. Interesting. Oh no. Wait. Good thing I quick saved. Not kicking me out yet. Okay, so Can't go on that. What is over here? Nice, beautiful temple. Greek, I believe? Greek columns?
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the Golden Rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
I'm fine, thanks.
Ah, another stoic, perhaps. We all need something to help us through times like these. We've all been where you are now. I remember when I first arrived. I used to lay awake at night contemplating the big questions. Why am I here? Is there a way out? What is the Golden Rule, and who or what is responsible for it? I still don't have any of the answers, I'm afraid. I don't think anybody does. But I'm happy to share with you what I've learned.
What's your story?
Here, in this place, the magistrate has me earning my keep by cleaning and pruning the gardens. It's not quite how I expected my life to go. I used to live in a lovely villa on the banks of the Tiber. I was even betrothed to a handsome young man from a prominent family. But long hours of menial labor for the good of the community has its own charms too, I suppose.
How did you end up here?
Oh, much the same way as many of the others. When the fires came to Rome, 7 months ago, my family and I fled for the Tiber, hoping to escape on a barge. We were among the fortunate ones with enough coins for passage, but unfortunately, there were a lot of desperate people, and they boarded before we could depart. A scuffle broke out, and I was pushed overboard. The last thing I remember was the water, rising up to hit my cheekbone. I woke up by the river, near that shrine, and stumbled across this place.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sure it's all part of God's plan for me.
Let's hope so. Let's talk about something else.
If you like.
Do you know way out of here?
I'm afraid not. Although, I did once hear someone gossiping down at Aurelia's tavern about a possible way out. I don't put a lot of stock in such rumors, but if you're desperate and wealthy, you could look into it, I suppose. If that doesn't work, then I suppose we're all stuck here until the gods decide our fate.
Thanks, I'll look into it.
I hope it works out.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. I think about those words a lot. I'd like to think that if we all love our neighbors as ourselves and do to them as we'd have them do to us, then we'll all be fine. But on the other hand, I was always taught the intent of man's heart is evil from his youth, and that all of us are born with a tendency towards sin. And that's where I get stuck. Is it true? Are we born with a tendency towards sin?
I don't think so. I think people are fundamentally good.
You don't think that's a little naive? I suppose you've never seen what I've seen. Innocent men and women, torn apart in arenas while thousands of Romans look on and cheer.
Stand by what I said.
I wish I shared your faith.
So you're a Christian?
Please keep that to yourself. I know you're not from around here, but things are very difficult for us right now. There was a terrible fire in Rome last year, and our emperor decided to make us his scapegoats. There were executions. It was horrible.
Your secret is safe with me.
Oh, thank you. You have no idea how much I appreciate that.
I'll be going now.
All right, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
What?
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Orpheus, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Whoa, where'd my mouse go? Okay, there we go. No? It disappeared. Oh, there we go. Okay. Do you really think his suicide would break the golden rule?
I don't know, but it's a crime for slaves to take their own lives. And a debt bondsman isn't far off.
Alright, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Oh, go on. Yeah, do a flip, man. Ulpius, can we talk?
Let me guess. You're going to lecture me on how suicide is a crime against the Empire.
No, I think you have the right to die if you're... No. I was just going to ask you what's wrong.
I screwed up my life. That's what's wrong. I borrowed money, and when I couldn't pay it back, I wound up in debt bondage. I'll be stuck slaving away for that Culus Cumulatis Malleolus for the rest of my life. I am out. Wherever you are, Scintilla, my love, I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no! I can't believe he went through with it. Oh Lord. That poor lamb.
Suicide didn't break the golden rule. What does that mean?
Well, I suppose it means suicide isn't a sin under the golden rule. So I guess that means whichever god is responsible for it. It isn't mine.
Was that my fault?
That was not your fault. There's no way you could have given him what he wanted, moments after you arrived.
What happens now?
I'll have to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his villa. It's of his own making, after all. And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius.
Missing piece. It seems somebody removed a plaque from here. I'll need to find it to decipher the meaning of the obelisk. Oh, Egyptian. Okay. That is Roman. That's Greek. Which one is this? I can't tell. Well, I mean, it's Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and one other. Huh. How can we pass this test if we don't know the rules? Oh, and I can't go into the temple. Okay. No. Not you. Sisyphus. Sisyphus. Find a creative way into the upper cistern. Why? If you could. Look! Out there! God, I hate those statues, man. It always freaks me out. I know they're gonna turn their head and it still freaks me out. I'm locking myself in. Don't try to follow me. Nothing good will come of it. Okay. Fletched arrows. Oh shit. We can get a bow, we'll have a weapon. Oh yeah? Hmm? Over here as well? Oh yeah, look at that. Not that statue, huh? Okay. So... yeah, need some way up there. Those ropes are one-way transits. Unless we had a mechanized, well... can I climb? No. Cannot climb. Okay. Let's see... maybe there's a path from the cistern, but there's that one dude. Wait against the current? Yeah, okay. A fountain producing fresh water which is coming from the aqueduct behind it. If water can enter the city via the aqueducts, perhaps there is also a way to escape through them. Yeah, I guess I could see if I could do something about that. Where is the aqueduct? I thought it was that, but it's not. Okay, can't glitch into it. Alright. Whoa. Not interested at this time to go down the zip line. This is whose area? A sauna. Very cool. Theophilus had an orgy with 4 girls here and disappointed all of them equally. Oh, toilets, okay. Sponge stick. Oh. Unhygienic. Oh. Small stick with a spoon attached. This must be what Romans used instead of toilet paper. Appears to be for communal use. Okay. Communal public toilets. Bowls must be designed for use with the sponge. Okay, very cool. Always remember they're watching. I hate that, man. Oh? What you doing back there? Where am I? I see.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
What's your story?
Can't talk long. Got to stay sharp, but family's from Seleucia in Tigris, Babylon province. But I've been roaming a long time now. Even joined the legions. The 6th. The one they call Ironclads.
How did you end up here?
Same way as everyone else.
Are you still wearing your legionary armor?
Because we're all in grave danger. Is it not obvious?
Why don't you have a weapon?
Magistrate made me toss it in the chasm. Stupid. Going to have to improvise now.
Not much of a talker, are you?
If you were dealing with what I am, you wouldn't be either.
Are you suffering from rheumatism?
Nobody is supposed to know about that. Did Lucretia tell you?
Figured it out on my own.
Gah. Look, I haven't been at my best lately. All my joints ache constantly, and the pain. It has a way of messing with your head. I get stirred up by things that shouldn't bother me, and then there's the statues, and my doubts about my faith. And I just want to scream. You want to help me. Do what Lucretia hasn't been able to do. And find me something to make the pain go away. Until then, get out of my face.
1 second. Okay. Just had to make sure the ping I got in Discord wasn't from someone I needed to talk to. The many shall suffer for the sins of one. Wow. Equita?
Ave.
Ave. You probably don't know me.
A new face. Ave. And may Vesta...
I've been asking about people on how they wound it up here. I'm trying to find a pattern.
Interesting. I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've come to the right person. Did you find a pattern then? What have you noticed?
Some people mentioned a river.
Yes. I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else?
Oh.
There are definitely some common threads there. Keep asking people.
Keep asking. Okay, Livia's fate weighs heavily in my mind. Yes, she's asked the others. Okay, I'll be
Come
coming.
back.
Whoa.
What is it, citizen?
What's your story?
I'm a legionary of the 1st Italica, but there's not a lot of fighting down here. So the magistrate has assigned me other duties. I act as the magistrate's right-hand man, keeping an eye on his daughters. Daughter, I should say. And the others. And making sure they're all behaving. I also keep a register of new arrivals.
How did you end up here?
I'm from Liguria, up north originally. I was doing alright for myself. 12 years into my service. Had a nice girl lined up for when it was all over. Not anymore. She's probably figured I'm long gone and moved on by now. I try not to think about it. My commander sent me to deliver a message to Rome. While I was there, I thought I'd do something nice for my girl, and pick up a little pendant from a silversmith. That's when the crowd started flooding through the streets, shouting fire. People were screaming, trampling each other. Then some Genetricum Fugitor tried to take advantage of the chaos and pinch my pendant. I remember chasing him through the crowds, down towards the river. And then, nothing. Blacked out and woke up near here. No idea how I ended up floating so far downriver. But I'm fortunate to be alive, I suppose.
Sorry to hear that.
Ah, don't be. As Seneca the Younger said, difficulty strengthens the mind, as labor does the body. That said, Centilla's disappearance has been more difficult than I'd care to admit.
What can you tell me about the magistrate?
He's one of the better commanders I've ever had, that's for sure. Good stoic. Lives by Seneca's words. Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Can't ask for much more than that.
Do you know a way out of here?
I went around asking the same questions when I first arrived. Never did find a way out. But I learned how to accept my situation. To bear trials with a calm mind robs misfortune of its strength and burden. That's from Seneca the Younger, if you're interested.
Can I see the Citizen Registrar?
I don't see why not. Just make sure I get it back by tomorrow.
Aurelia, commoner. Tavern keeper. Taverner in slum. Claims to know a way out. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Claudia. Patrician. Wife of Malleus. Villa Central. Notes, none. Decius Commer. Merchant General. Dominus, commoner, Malleus guard, slum. Duilius, commoner, unable to work, slum. Imprisoned! Okay. Equetia, patrician, Vestal priestess, villa lower. Fabia, commoner, baker, slum. No notes. Galerius, commoner, farmer, slum. Georgius, foreigner, merchant, form. Hannibal, foreigner, foraged for scrap, slum, died in cistern. Horatius, commoner, guard, slum. Kabash, foreigner, fisherman. Oh, disappeared. Julia, patrician, debt bondsman to Malleus. Villa, middle. Livia, commoner, hairdresser, slum, refuses to work. Lucretia, foreigner, nurse, slum. Malleus, patrician, money lending. Oh, God. I see now how he has all the power right now. Not to be trusted. Navia, commoner, physician, none at all. Locked herself in the palace. Octavia, patrician, cleaning, gardening. Quarters, villa lower. Rufius, commoner, patrol, slum, increasingly agitated. Cynthia, patrician, pupil, villa upper, restricted to her villa for safety. Scintilla, patrician, pupil, villa upper, missing. Centius, patrician, magistrate, villa upper. Ulpius, commoner, debt bondsman to Malleus. Yeah, who just killed himself. Virgil, commoner, architect, form. Okay. Thanks.
Of course.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Well, as I always say, it's kind of like a divine version of the practice of decimation in the Legion. By threatening to execute 1 in 10 men, the idea is to ensure order and discipline among everyone. And it works. If you knew you could be executed because your brother-in-arms is planning a mutiny, well, you'd bloody well watch him like hundred-eyed Argus, wouldn't you? Because your only chance of saving yourself is to stop bad things before they happen. Makes us all responsible for keeping each other in check. It's brutal, of course, but effective. The Legion wouldn't be the most formidable force in the world without it.
Collective punishments, war crime. Are you saying you're in favor of it?
What's done is done. I was forced to execute my brothers-in-arms, and those memories will always visit me in my sleep. But life is harsh, and I've come to accept my lot. As with the Golden Rule, I don't have any control over it. So railing against it would be like trying to stop the seasons or the tides. As Seneca the Younger wrote, true happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future, not to amuse ourselves with either hopes or fears, but to rest satisfied with what we have, which is sufficient. For he that is so wants nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, that's collective punishment and war crime.
A war crime? Isn't that a contradiction in terms? As Cicero said, in times of war the law falls silent.
Our worlds are very different. But I do agree with you.
Good. Perhaps we'll make a legionary out of you yet.
Let's talk about something else.
If you like.
Who are you going to vote for?
Not that it's any of your business. But my loyalty is and always will be with Sentius. Unfortunately, I don't think my vote is going to make any difference today. See, Domitius has been going around town, shoring up votes for Malleolus with lies, bribery, and intimidation. The man's a savage, but he's a gladiator, so people fear and respect him more than they should. Sentius knows about it, of course, but he doesn't have the same rat cunning as Malleolus. This place will be different with that sleaze at the helm. But I try not to worry about things I can't change.
Can I help?
I appreciate the thought, but you're new here, and I just can't see how you could make an impact in the time between now and the election this afternoon. In any case, if you're interested in the election, go and have a chat with Equitia, the Vestal Priestess. She'll be overseeing proceedings.
Can we talk about Scintilla?
What business is that of yours?
I'm looking for her.
A lot of people have been looking for her, but it's been 3 weeks, and we've found nothing. What makes you think you can do better?
Sounds like you don't want me looking for her.
No, it's not that. We all care for Scintilla. She is, or was, a lovely young woman. But I learned long ago not to dwell on things beyond my control. Or to try not to, anyway. But I don't want to seem obstructive. If you have questions, ask away.
I know what you did to her. What? Did you notice anything suspicious before she went missing?
Scintilla was always a kind, well-behaved young woman. I admit, her disappearance really caught me off guard. If anyone knows something, I'd expect it to be Sentia, Malleolus, Claudia, or Domitius. But none of them will tell me anything. You might fare better though, I suppose.
I know what you did to her.
If you're accusing me of a crime, you'd better have something to back it up.
You know what I'm talking about. Where is she?
You're grasping at straws and it's not going to work. We're done.
You won't remember this by tomorrow, don't worry. Okay. Oh, have I talked to you? Decius. Looks busy, I should talk to him later. Okay. Duly so. I did not do it.
Hello? Hello?
What's your story?
My name's Dooley. I live here now because I got in trouble and they said they had to lock me up.
What did you do?
I don't know. I don't remember things so good. I think it's just because I was looking for treasure.
Somebody think you were going to steal?
Yes. But I wasn't. I was just looking.
Is that all?
They said I did it. More than once. But I can't remember things so good. Then they called me mean names. They called me a liar, Billy.
Oh. Liability. Liability. Liar Billy's much better.
Yes. They said I have to live here now. And gave me this letter. But I'm not good with words. Do you think you could read it for me?
Magistrate Sentius to Dilius. I'm writing to you in relation to your incorrigible antisocial behavior arising from your obsession with an alleged lost treasure. While I am sympathetic to your plight in the passing of your guardian Hannibal some weeks ago, I wish to impress upon you an important message. The treasure you seek does not exist. Given your memory limitations, it seems likely you simply misremembered. More importantly, since you have on several occasions been caught trespassing, including around the cisterns which are strictly off-limits to all citizens, I've reluctantly come to the conclusion that you're a liability to this community and must have your freedom limited, lest you break the golden rule. It is my hope that this letter will assist you to remember why you're incarcerated, should you experience further lapses in memory.
What does it say?
It says you were caught trespassing several times and they locked you up.
My treasure.
What treasure?
My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would. But then, he died. It was very sad. He said if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious hidden away. He gave me this key and made me promise to keep it safe until I found the treasure. But I couldn't find it. All I remember is he said something about the cisterns, but when I went up to the high one, they put me in here. Now nobody looks after me, except my friend Galerius and Ek, the priestess lady. She's a nice lady.
If you give me the key, I can try and find what it unlocks.
Hannibal said I shouldn't give it to anyone I didn't trust. But maybe you could help me get out of here. Then I would trust you a lot.
Let me talk to the magistrate about getting you out of here.
Galerius already tried that. He said the magistrate wouldn't listen, no matter what.
Then maybe it's... I'll just break you out.
What about the rules? I don't want everyone to get in trouble because I was bad.
Maybe it's time we have a new magistrate.
Like Galerius. He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything. If you help make him magistrate, he can get me out of here, and I can give you the key to my treasure. Hannibal said it was in the cisterns. I can't remember what it was, just that it was way up high and very precious.
See what I can do. Do you know a way out of here?
You're going to let me out of here? Really?
That's not what I asked. I said if you know a way out.
Oh. Please. I hate it here. It makes me very sad.
He put you in here for a reason.
You're mean. I don't like you.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend. Now, what's on your mind?
What's your story?
Well, it's a long one and kind of sad, but I don't mind telling it.
I have time.
I'm a farmer. Always have been. I grew up in a small village in Britannia, Camulodunum,
Oh!
with my parents and two little sisters. Lovely part of the world. One day, when I was about 20, my father and I were in the top paddock, loading our cart, when some Roman legionaries came along, demanding produce for their men. My father told me to run into the house for his axe, and so I did. Sprinted so fast I almost threw up, but by the time I got back, he was bleeding out on the ground, and our cart was empty. That was my first encounter with the legions. My mother died of a broken heart soon after, and things went downhill from there. I took over the farmstead, but I was young, and it was a struggle. More raiding started before too long. We'd come outside in the morning to find animals missing, our stores pillaged. These legion thugs just took whatever they wanted. One night, when my sisters and I had nothing left to steal, there was a knock at the door. I knew who they were, and what they wanted. I got my father's old axe, pulled the door open real quick, and before that soldier knew it, split his face right down the middle. But there were more of them. I never saw how many, because 'cause the next thing I knew, I was waking up with a mouth full of dirt and lungs full of smoke. My home was reduced to ash. My sisters, dead. And they left me alive to see what they'd done. Still burns whenever I think about it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, I wasn't the only one this happened to. It wasn't long before Boudica led thousands of Britons in a rebellion against the Romans. Unfortunately, there were just too many of them. And those of us who survived, they enslaved. So, then I found myself being transported all the way to Rome to be sold to the highest bidder. I spent a few years working for my new master, learning the Romans' ways, Romanized my name and everything. Tried to escape a couple of times, but they always found me, and I'd just end up right back where I was. I'd probably still be there too, if it wasn't for the stampedes breaking out. You see, about 7 months ago, an enormous fire broke out in Rome. Everybody was running down toward the river, screaming and shouting. I'd never seen anything like it. Human beings acting like cattle. I got swept up with them somehow, and the rest is a blur. The next thing I knew, some stranger was dragging me out of a river. Stumbled across this place, and I started my life over again.
Glad things worked out in the end.
That's what I thought too, for a while. But it seems the gods aren't done tormenting me yet. See, I finally had my own farm again, safe from the grasping hands of the Romans. Or so I thought. Until Sentius the Decurion demanded I hand over all my produce. It's for the good of us all, he says. Only he takes the best bits for himself, of course. He even told me if I refuse his demands, I'll break the golden rule. I'm not sure I believe him, but then, what if he's right? So, it turns out our dear old magistrate is no better than the Legion thugs who took everything from me. I'm right back where I began. But don't you worry, Nemesis is waiting. And he'll get his, one day. He'll get his. Forget I said that last part, will you? I get carried away sometimes.
Sure.
Thanks, friend. I knew I liked you. Anyway, that's enough of me rambling. Was there something else you wanted to talk about?
Do you know a way out of here?
Well, as much as I'd love to get out of here, the harvest's always more fruitful in another man's field, isn't it? But Scintilla, Sentius' daughter, went missing a few weeks back. Could be she found a way out. If anyone knows for sure, it'll be her sister, Sentia. But she'd never tell the likes of me.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Oh, I don't give it much thought these days. I mean, everybody here's got their own view about what we need to do to survive. But I say, let's spend less time arguing about what it means to be good and just get on with it, you know?
What do you think about the election?
I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. I don't like Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost as bad. Even I could do a better job. Me, a farmer. And I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life.
Ever thought about running for magistrate?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's going to take him on and win. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell. And that's good enough for me.
Guess we'll have to see whether or not Malleus will free him or not.
I suppose you're right.
I'll be going now.
All right. See you around.
So his name was probably Gale then, if he's from Britain. The assassin. Let's at least save her.
Help! You have to do something! A man arrived in the baths. A real nasty sort. You have...
How, I don't have a weapon?
None of us do. The magistrate made us throw them all into the chasm. So now this man's bow is the only one in the city. You'll just have to improvise.
How is this my problem?
Are you daft or just callous? If you don't stop him, we're all going to die.
Just callous. Good luck. No!
The shrine is collapsing!
Oh. Okay. Ooh. Well, you know, that's life. The Myth of the Golden Rule by Dorotus the Younger. As per our custom, I shall begin by paying my respects to the gods responsible for this city, for our continued prosperity and tranquil seclusion. He deserves our admiration, but here I must depart from custom, for his attempt at imposing church rule upon us is oppressive and overreaching, and deserving of our contempt. Who among us has not awoken at night in a cold sweat, fearing some sort of accidental transgression of the Golden Rule? All of us must accept that we are all capable of error, whether from a momentary lapse in judgment or conscious decision based on faulty reasoning. Yet the great threat, the sword of Damocles that we live under, is, I believe, merely a deception. I shall prove it to you. Let me begin by dismissing the counter-arguments. First, it may be argued that the inscription saying the many shall suffer for the sins of one is evidence that the Golden Rule is very real. But that is logically unsound, for we cannot assume the writers knew any more than we did. That this message was inscribed does not make it true, any more than if I were to inscribe Dorotus the Younger as a god. Second, it may be argued that the statues in this place are evidence that the Golden Rule is real. You need not remind me of that. It was I who discovered them all around this city. It was I who collected them and placed them in a handcart and placed them in the niches in which they sit today. I will not soon forget them, and yet I refuse to leap to the conclusion that they were once real people. There is simply no evidence to support that conclusion. When we read the story of Venus bringing Pygmalion's sculpture Galatea to life, we do not believe it is true. Why should we take a different view here? But ultimately, these arguments are just that. After years of living in fear, there's only one way for me to prove that the Golden Rule is a falsehood, and that is through action. Friends, I apologize in advance for this, but one day you will see this moment as a turning point in our city's history. Let us see, once and for all, if the Golden Rule is real, as I strike one of you with my fist. Idiot. Thought yourself to death. Oh. Got some money. Thank you, honey. Seems like those I can do something with those vines eventually. I hate you. Her tears run through the city. Nice. I have 864 denarius. Starting to get a bit rich. Oh, this must be the slums. Okay, then I'm gonna go back into this other path. A wooden carving with the symbol of a fish carved into it. Looks like it might be religious. Steel item, partially eaten, loaf of bread, still fresh. Whoever owns it probably isn't finished. Circular stone disc with the symbol of a fish carved into it. Looks like it might be religious. She's just praying, I guess. Hey! Hey you! You see my light? Oh god. That's really dirty feet. Yeah, her hands are moving, so she's alive. Oh, there's another one of those vines there. Okay, I guess I can't do this now. Ooh. Possibly the last bottle of wine in the city. Interesting. Were you about to punch him? The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. The place is called Accursed. Here Titus offers up his innards to be torn, stretched out over 9 fields. You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree you grasp at eludes you. You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns. Ixion turns and follows after himself and flees in the 49 Belides, who dared to plot the destruction of their cousins, their husbands, fetch again, with incessant labor in the water they have lost. So the old hairdresser used to live there. Hey, I want these, maybe? Yes. No! Oh, paper vines. Might be climbable if only they could support my weight. Damn. Okay. So I'll be able to do that fish shrine thing whenever I can do something with those vines. Let's see. This way. May the gods be kinder to you than they were to us, stranger. Yep. Oh, gladiatorial shield. Theopolis had an orgy with 4 girls here and disappointed all of them equally. Dice tower. Metal dice are designed to stop people from cheating when rolling dice. Clearly cheating must be a problem among Romans. It's a problem amongst every civilization. Domitus has been using this to train. Small household shrine.
Well, isn't that an impressive trinket? Ah, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before, a certain learning and sophistication.
And you're as charming as you are beautiful.
Ugh, coming on a bit strong, don't you think?
What? You came on to me!
I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
Get rejected in a game. Devastating loss in morale. What's your story?
Ugh, let it go. Nothing's going to happen between us.
Do you know a way out of here?
You know, normally, I'd expect you to buy me a drink before asking if I want to get out of here.
That's cute, but seriously, do you know a way out?
Straight to business, huh? I can work with that. As a matter of fact, I do know a way out. I'm happy to tell you all about it, but this is valuable information we're talking about, and I don't just give it out like some cheap oracle. So, how badly do you want it? Is it worth, say, 1,000 denarii to you?
If you have a way out, why haven't you used it?
Simple. It's a one-way trip, and I'm not ready to go just yet. I like my life here. One day, maybe, but not now.
Tell me more about what I'd be buying.
Well, I can't tell you too much, or you'd figure it out for yourself. But I promise you, you'll never have to spend another hour in this city ever again.
Isn't it kind of unethical to keep all these people trapped in here knowing there's a way out?
I think of it this way. I have something of value, and I'm willing to share it for a price. That's not unethical. That's just good business. Now, do you want it or not?
How do I know this isn't a scam?
If I took your money without giving you what I promised, I'd be breaking the golden rule, wouldn't I? And I have no interest in doing that.
I'll pass. I don't have the money.
What's the matter? Can't afford it? Well, perhaps you could take out a loan. I understand Malleolus has lent money to others, on occasion.
What do you think about the golden rule?
I just try not to think about it. Drink helps with that. As the saying goes, to drink is human, so we drink.
Heard any interesting gossip?
Certainly. For 10 denarii.
Here.
Have you met Livia? She used to do my hair, until one day she just snapped. This place has that effect on people. Now, she just stands around, caked in filth, muttering nonsense to herself. It's a real shame. Now I have to do my own hair. Whatever you like. All right, see ya.
Damn, injected in a video game.
You stay away from my money.
Huh? I was just investigating, man. I'm not gonna take your money. Ooh. Steal, huh? If I do steal, it'll end the day, right? I don't think I'm ready for that.
Well, Isn't that an
Cerberus lifts
impressive
his triple
trinket?
head and lets out his threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you? Unless you want me to slip some hemlock into your next drink. Get out!
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come.
What's your story?
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the Forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives.
Sorry, I have no idea what that means.
They never do.
Do you know a way out of here?
There is only a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions.
Do you need help?
Help me? You cannot help me. I have seen things. A pattern, a terrible pattern. It is better for you if you remain ignorant. Pandora's box must stay closed. I'll say no more.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
The bloodless shadows. This is their punishment.
Right. Can you tell me about the pattern you saw?
You think you wish to know, but you do not. It is better for you if you remain ignorant. Pandora's box must stay closed. I'll say no more.
Okay.
The newly arrived are ignorant of the road before them.
Sure. Model arena. Small wooden model of arena, possibly Verona Arena, which was completed in the 1st century and still is use. Very cool. Virgil. Doll. Rudimentary doll, looks like it's been well loved. Okay, we were up there. Hello, creeper. Surgical tools, ink jar, maybe. Oh! Key to the chest in the Shrine of Apollo. Okay. It's not stealing. Very good. Livia's chest. I haven't talked to him yet. Herbrak. Oh, I see. This is where the healer spun. Yeah, Denarius. Okay. Oh, everyone's here.
Ixion turns.
Cavern Cake. Rufus. Decius.
Salve, stranger, and welcome to our idyllic little slice of the Empire. I'm Decius.
I need some Silphium resin.
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
How would I come up with that sort of money?
That's hardly my concern. But if you get a job, work hard, and save your coins, you should be able to afford it within, say, 5 years?
You're price gouging over life-saving medicine? What's wrong with you?
Oh, it's perfectly legal. Simply a question of supply and demand, I'm afraid. Take it or leave it.
How about I just take it?
Well, if you did that, you'd break the golden rule. and we'd share the same fate as the last lot who lived here. Is that what you want?
Is that what you want, if not handed over
Do you
now?
think I don't know a bluff when I see one? Nice try.
I don't have that money.
Very well. Perhaps I can interest you in something within your budget?
What's your story?
Very well.
I don't want to have this, like, side angle. There we go.
Ah, back again, I see.
What's your story?
You mean how did I end up here? That is a lengthy tale.
Let's hear it.
All right. Well, you see, I'm in the business of procuring rare and precious objects liberated from the enemies of Rome. Mostly sculptures, vases, the occasional slave, fetch a magnificent price in Roman high society. Had myself a nice little shop in Rome just off the Forum. Lots of foot traffic and close to the docks. Good place to be when the fires broke out. See, about 7 months ago, half of Rome caught on fire. Everyone who couldn't get to an outer gate was running for the river, open to escape by barge. So I gathered my coins and some priceless vases into a cart and had my most loyal slave girl, pretty young thing named Acantha, push it for me. All the way down to the river, I'm elbowing for a stampede of people, turning back now and then to make sure she hasn't legged it with my valuables. But, to my surprise, we make it, and I see this barge loading up, and it's so full it's almost sinking. But the captain's happy to take my coin, so I start boarding, and then he puts his hand on my chest and he says, "No, too heavy. The cart or the girl." So I did what anyone would have done.
The cart.
Of course I chose the cart. I mean, I can always buy a new slave girl if I still have my money. So I put my hand on the cart, and I guess she realised what was happening because those pretty black eyes of hers go all wide. And in one swift motion, she topples the whole bloody thing into the Tiber.
So you took her with you after all?
No, I dived in after it, of course.
Oh
Are you
my
paying
God.
attention? That's a bloody fortune. Only, I guess I must have hit my head or something, because everything went black. When I came to, I'd washed up on the riverbank not far from here, with nothing in the world but a single silver coin.
Commiserations.
Thank you, friend. But it turns out it might have been a stroke of good fortune, because this place is a veritable treasure trove. Look around you. There must be more gold in here than in the treasury of Rome. If I can just figure out how to get it out of here.
Do you know of a way out of here?
I'm afraid not. If you're desperate, I did hear that Aurelia down at the tavern claims to know of a way out, but I'm not sure I trust her. Some people here are a little shady for my liking.
Thanks, I'll keep an eye out for them. What do you think about the golden rule?
It's terrible for inflation is what it is. There's so much gold just lying around, it's practically worthless. At least down here. Of course, I have an idea for generating real wealth, but what I need is a bow. Just a simple composite bow. I've scoured this city from top to bottom with no luck. But if you happen to find one, bring it to me and we'll talk.
See what I can do.
Thank you, friend.
Interesting. So, we have to deal with the assassin somehow to get his bow. Any idea who's threatening Virgil?
I don't, I'm afraid. But I did overhear Fabia telling Georgius she saw something. But alas, it seems she's taken the details to the tomb with her.
Okay, who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us?
Like you to vote for Sentius.
Not going to happen.
Okay, goodbye.
Very well. Another time.
I gave it an honest shot.
Oh, do us all a favour and drink hemlock, Caput Murder.
Whoa! What the? Why do you hate me? What the hell?
Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns.
Oh, Galerius for Magistrate countered by I would rather drink Aurelius Special Brew. Damn. Looks like someone's been hard at work at making a zipline prototype. Poem by Galerius. My life has been torturous, as the 7 labors of Hercules, orphaned, defeated, and enslaved, yet I would suffer it all again gladly, because each loss, wound, and tragedy brought me to you, radiant as Rome's sacred flame. Your bright warmth nourishes my soul. I know I can never touch you any more than hold Vesta's flame, but to watch and love you from afar, bathing in your glow is enough. Sense of one. Yeah. Cavalry helmet. Ancient Roman cavalry helmet with an enclosed face mask and plum made of dyed horsehair. Legionary's banner from the first Italica. This house must belong to Horatius. Yes, very cool. Legendary shield. Fermented fish sauce used as a condiment. Whoever lives here must love the stuff. Wow. Yeah, no kidding. He has it everywhere in here. Find me? Okay, where am I supposed to find you? Strange old vase painted with geometric shapes. It's definitely not Roman. Egyptian? Maybe? No, they would have hieroglyphics on it. Greek? Carving a lion. It looks... No, okay, so it was Egyptian. I was right when I first thought Egyptian. Jaw. Incomplete, no. This is your final warning, sinner! Rufus. Persuade Rufus to stop. A phallic charm thought by the Romans to have divine protective properties. Hey, I think Rufus might be gay. Just a thought.
You again.
Are you threatening Virgil?
No idea what you're talking about?
I know it was you. I found an incomplete letter to him in your quarters.
Yes, so what? What are you going to do about it?
I'm just gonna ask you to stop.
And why should I? The one true God says that for man to lie with another man
Fear is
an
of a degenerate
abomination.
mind.
His presence here is a threat to us all.
If that's true, why hasn't the golden rule been broken?
Well,
Fortune smile
I
on
don't
you,
know.
brother.
Maybe God hasn't noticed yet. But when he does, we're going to have a problem.
The gods of Rome don't care about homosexuality, so why would they care about Virgil?
There is only one true God. And he laid waste to Sodom and Gomorrah. Because of exactly this kind of thing.
Who was it that said, "Do unto others as you would have them do unto you"?
I am doing that. If I was about to get everyone else killed, I would want someone to stop me.
How do you think the magistrate would react if he knew you were a cultist?
I don't like where this is going.
Leave Virgil alone.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And unless you want your jaw broken, I think it's best if you don't ever talk to me again.
Fortune smile on you, brother.
Ixion turns.
So we should take the path down there, I think, now. Whee! Wowzers! And go check over there. Then I think we've explored everything. Just need to talk to Malleus and start putting the clues together. Cabbages! Yes! Barley! This must be the farm! Something suspicious. Goose egg. Laid by the city's goose. Okay. Wasn't stealing to take the eggs. No goat. No lady goat for you. Unfortunate. Where is this? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Horatius?
The 49 melodies fetch again with incessant labour. The water may have
Yes, you need my help, I get it. So... You're almost done oh, what's over here? What the? You're in the way, lady! Curse you. Oh, and this is the form! Okay. I see how it all connects now. The mental map is being formed. Okay, and this is where the tower is. Let's go up. Okay. This is the loop. Loopity loop loop stuff. Aqueduct. So the water's coming from there. Can I do anything with this? No. It just sends me back to the temple. Oh, but there is something right there. A small source of water. Maybe you can do something with that? No. It's barred. Okay. Can I get out to see this? Yes. So, can't do anything here. Oh, what was that? Relief depicting a great secular portal and Proserpina, the Roman goddess of life and renewal. Her story is a grim one. It is said she was abducted by Pluto and forced into marriage against her will. Yeah, that happens with a lot of the gods, huh? Just get abducted. Alright. I want this day to turn into chaos now. It's time.
I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Ilaria boasts, Dear Diary, today I'm... Oh wait, just steal it. Fuck it. I'll read it later. No, no.
After everything we've been...
No, move! I need you to move out of the way. Please. Ugh. Whatever. Oh, I have a health bar. Okay. Interesting. And you just killed yourself. GG. My health doesn't come back. Oh no, it slowly does. It's slowly ticking. Okay. Interesting.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who...
Medvia have come from the future.
No idea what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Are you a bit, you know, not right in the head? That's alright, friend. Everyone's welcome here.
What's today's date?
We sort of lose track of the date down here, but it feels like the beginning of spring to me, so I'd say early March?
What year?
It's 817 AUC. Sorry, you look confused. 817 years since the founding of Rome. Which part of the Empire are you from, exactly?
So it's 65 CE.
CE? No idea what you're talking about. But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here and...
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
All right, friend. Suit yourself. Just don't do anything too reckless.
Skip the city tour. So he's gonna kill himself. But let's go talk to the magistrate.
Here is proof of a degenerate mind.
Oh, another one fresh out of the baths, I take it.
Yep.
We're finally alone.
Medvia, we've had this conversation before.
We have? Wait, if I understand correctly, someone is about to break the golden rule, forcing me to create... I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit is. Only, I assume we failed. And you have... Is that about?
I couldn't stop it from being broken.
Ah, I see. Look, it's unfortunate, but all that matters now is that you make use of what you've learned and gathered and do better next time. Now, I assume you've sought me out again for a reason.
Yes. What's your story?
Sextus Sentius Imperiosus is my name, though magistrate is the proper way to address me. Before I wound up here, I was a decurion in the cavalry of Imperial Rome, helping protect civilization from the barbarians.
Yes. What's a decurion?
It's a cavalry officer. I had 30 men under my command. This was my uniform.
Are you still wearing it?
As magistrate, I usually wear a toga, but today I may need to survive long enough to create the portal for you, so it seemed prudent.
How did you end up here?
My men and I were at the Emporium in Rome as honor guard for a visiting dignitary arriving upriver by barge. Now the port is usually bustling, but just as our guests arrived, waves of people began running toward the river from streets and alleyways in every direction. They were trying to escape a terrible fire. Unfortunately, the crowd sent my horse into a panic, and I remember it losing its footing by the water's edge. The next thing I knew, I was waking up on a riverbank not far from here in the company of some stranger. I went looking for my horse and discovered that lonely temple. You can probably figure out the rest.
How did you come to be a magistrate?
I was elected 7 months ago, uncontested because of my command experience. Since then, there's been growing agitation for another election. They're supposed to be annual, but I agreed to hold it sooner, hoping it would placate my constituents. Unfortunately, it just seems to have emboldened certain elements instead.
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
Can we talk about who's going to break the golden rule?
Of course. What is it?
I think I know who it is. Yes? It's the assassin who arrived in the city.
What? An assassin? What are you talking about?
Apparently he was sent by Nero to assassinate someone in the city named Quintius.
Then what are you doing here talking to me? Why aren't you out there trying to stop him? You'd best go, quickly. As magistrate, I hereby declare him an enemy of Rome and authorize his execution by your hand, forthwith.
Won't that break the golden rule?
I don't believe so, no. It's not a crime to carry out the lawful order of a magistrate.
Okay. How would I execute him?
Any way you can. Despite my weapons ban, it's been my experience one can always find a weapon if one looks hard enough.
Okay.
Thank you. Please.
Well, guess I need to go find a weapon. Do you know?
Don't mind me. I wish Horatius would.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna talk to you about your sister, because I don't have any update on that. So they said they threw their weapons into the chasm, right? Oh yeah, no, there's no way I'm... Okay. I find that misleading. Yes. I find a tad misleading as well, but...
Hey!
It is what it is.
You're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
Yes, why? I know about your creature, don't worry.
Without a weapon?
Yeah, I want to see if it will actually kill me. It's a creepy-ass looking thing. I ran immediately when I saw it. Yo, what's up? Oh! Oh! Okay. What's this? Quiver? Crushed creature. Interesting. Quite a few arrows now. Well, I can't do anything about it. Oh, I can go into the water? Can he follow me in the water? He's panicking. Oh! He does go in the water. I see. Coin pouch, that's a good amount of gold. I wouldn't even know how to kill you, friend. Okay, what's over here? Another one of those vines. Okay. Interesting. Oh, did I lose him? Oh, I did. Interesting. Doesn't seem like anything is up there, but there could be. Oh, I have 1,000 denarius, okay. Now, where is the diary here? Dear Diary, today I'm celebrating. I made the easiest 1,000 denarii I've ever made by selling a way out to a desperate fool. Of course, it may not have been the way out she was hoping, but Hemlock still counts. I'll teach her for insulting my hair. Since it didn't break the golden rule, I may have to try this again sometime. It worked again! I'm now 1,000 denarii richer thanks to Ulpius and his desperation to escape. Of course, there's very little to spend money on here, but having it gives me a thrill, at least for a brief moment. Finally, I have something to spend my money on. Malleus is running for magistrate in the election tomorrow, and he's promised that for sufficient tribute, be able to move into old Sentius's villa once it's vacated. How he plans to achieve that, he wouldn't say, but still, I better make sure he wins. Really?
Help me.
Interesting. So there was no bow here. There was money. Good update. Okay, let's talk to Equita.
A new face.
Yes, pattern. Some people mentioned a coin.
Yes, I suppose that could be something. But then most of us do tend to carry coins on our person, don't we? What else?
Some people mentioned memory lapse.
That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. What else?
A stranger on the riverbank.
Yes, I also had such an encounter. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. Let me ask you this. Did you happen to encounter a stranger in the forest before you arrived here?
I did, a young woman.
And did you happen to catch her name?
Karen.
I see. And was this Karen by any chance wearing a hood?
She was wearing a hoodie? How could you have known that?
Because I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
Oh, it's not safe in there. An assassin just arrived.
What? How could you know that? And why are you talking to me instead of... Please, go and stop him and come back to me.
Okay. I will somehow try to stop the assassin. Shit. Okay.
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Dacius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
Locks.
But how am I going to defend myself against someone else with a weapon?
There are no other weapons in the city. We all went along with the magistrate's weapons.
Okay, save. Let's see what we can do.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else... Help!
Yes. I'll get right on it.
Thank... I have to...
Don't go in there.
What? Why?
Trust me.
All All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
We saved her. Now, for the ultimate funny maneuver. Go! Any hoozle. Oh, you can go in here. A Greek vase painted with people in geometric shapes. Greek statue of a woman. Probably one of the goddess to whom this temple is dedicated. Perhaps a local Greek resident might know more. The snake? Oh gosh. Whoa! Hello! What's this? Behind the temple, you say? Oh, loading. Guess I didn't explore everything. A liar? I wonder if the Greek dude knows anything about this. Whoa! Okay. Someone's there, actually. Discover what lies beneath the city.
Come and join me by the fire. Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
I'm Medvia.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I found this place by accident.
Then perhaps the fates brought you here to learn the secrets of this place. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Not yet.
You have much to learn. It's best if you figure it out on your own.
Fair enough. Greek general? So he's Greek. Been living down here for years, huh? Quite interesting. Bathtub converted into centric bed. So that must mean he's lived through a couple of the purges. That's interesting. At least one? Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. The one, let us...
Okay, so I can't talk to him about anything until I discover who the god is. Okay. Yes, torches. Cloth wrapped in oil appears. Interesting. Nothing's over there. Well, I will say that dude is fairly intelligent in order to find, like, a loophole to survive the Golden Rule. Maybe it's because the statues aren't, don't know about this? Okay. That was important enough to do a quick save. Hello, assassin.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quintius Crispus, otherwise...
Yes, I saw him worshipping in a small round shrine just inside the city's second building on your... I'm gonna do it.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
Okay. Was that what you were hoping you could do? No, no, no. I'm just surprised it let me do it, is all. Ancient Roman mosaic depicting... Yeah, so who is the god? Okay, so these are the original statues. Figure out how to neutralize the... Oh. Okay. Oh! I sent him to the destroyed shrine! It just clicked in my head. Okay, so I can get a bow now. Execute your suspect. Oh my god. I honestly thought I just sent him to kill someone. It's like I didn't even do another thought in my head. It was like, oh, he's gonna go kill someone. Nice. By order of Emperor Nero, all loyal sons of Rome are ordered to hunt and execute the arsonist and murderer Tiberius Quintus Crispus, a citizen from the Aventin district of Rome. He is about 40 to 50 years old. He is average height, average build, has dark hair, one green eye, one blue eye. He's typically clean shaven. He is known to associate with cultists and suffers from delusions of grandeur. Oh, now I have a bow. Very cool. This is where you fell? Yeah, I made that connection when I saw this mural. And the fact that it looked like a bathhouse. Oh, but it's much cleaner now. Let's see. Sphere of some sort. A seer? Oh man. Maybe the priestess would give us more information. Aquita, now that the man has been killed. Interesting. Maybe she will give us the name of the god? And I believe he is the one who would have broken the golden rule, right? Many thoughts.
I take it you've cleared the way to follow me. But
Oh.
don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
Why not? Oh. Auto move? That's cool. He knows. Oh, much better view like this. Interesting.
All right, you're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N.
okay.
As in Charon, the ferryman of the dead.
Karen.
Who, in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx, the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
We're dead. This is the underworld.
I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them if I can.
It's a very Roman thought. The Greek man would say his name is Hades. So we're dead.
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
What can you tell me about Charon? Karen, if you would.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
Tempted to go and play Hades now. I need to go beat the second game. I've killed Kronos, but not since they've brought the game into 1.0. But yeah. Why didn't you all recognize Charon immediately?
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti, and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kumut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
Why are there so few people in the underworld?
Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river, but that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
Are you trying to keep this from me?
No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help, I promise you.
Oh, that would explain all of the boats and river pictures on Livia's home, because she was depicting Charon. Interesting.
Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it, if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra. And Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
I've noticed you seem uncomfortable calling the god of the underworld by his name. Why is that?
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril.
Can't we just escape the way we came in?
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft. And even if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried.
Tell me more about confronting Pluto head-on.
Shh! Is everyone so blunt where you're from?
Yes.
That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the golden rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
Hercules couldn't manipulate time.
Are you telling me that you can? I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means, but if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base. It looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
What can you tell me about the obelisk?
It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize. That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque.
So I was right on the depictions on the obelisk. Where would I find the mystery plaque?
I'm afraid you're on your own with that one. But perhaps finding the other 3 will illuminate the way.
Maybe. Where can I find the Roman?
Good question. To answer that, we first need to ask who would have defaced the obelisk in the first place. It would have had the god's name engraved into it, so it may be that whoever desecrated it wanted that name to be forgotten. And there's only one group of people I know of who might want to do that. There's a cult in Rome that often argued there is only one true god. Theirs, of course. They've been known to start fires, as well as deface religious monuments whose existence challenged their beliefs. If I were you, I'd go looking for them. Of course, they've all been in hiding since the fire last year, so finding them won't be easy. But I did hear a rumor they have a secret shrine somewhere in the city. Perhaps, if you could find that, you might be able to recover the Roman plaque.
Where would I find the Greek plaque?
I don't know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the Forum.
Okay, so we know where the secret Roman shrine is. Georgius will probably tell us to look behind the serpent woman shrine.
Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, will be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room.
Okay. Tell me more about escaping with the help of Proserpina or a guide.
As I mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage.
So she might be willing to work against him to help us.
If the stories are true, then I suppose so.
Persephone.
The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
I hear the female statues whispering to me every now and then.
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now? Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say?
It's always the same voice, and she's helpful if a little cryptic.
Fascinating. Perhaps she's a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
She said, "Wade against the current. Her tears run through the city. She weeps where the water flows."
That is strange. There are no rivers here. Let me think on that.
Perhaps I need to get into the upper cistern.
Right, because the current flows into the city through the aqueduct and into the upper cistern. I vaguely recall wondering what was in there, but the door at the back of the great temple is locked up tight. You might be able to get a key from the magistrate, but if that doesn't work, perhaps you can find another way in. Let me know if you find anything in there.
Alright.
Alright. I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone.
I'll have a chat with Livia.
In any case, time is of the essence, so you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
Interesting. They speak with their tongues. Okay, so I need to go in there. I need to speak with Rufus and Malleus. I haven't spoken with Malleus yet.
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts.
Go on.
Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues?
Statues come to life and fire golden bows and arrows at them.
And here I was thinking I was the only one to figure it out. In any case, supposedly one or two of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold. Now, of course, that is a travesty, a terrible, horrible waste of human life, which has to be stopped. And yet, on the other hand, I can't help but think of a tale told by that Greek fella Aesop, the goose that laid the golden egg. With the ability to transmute organic matter into gold, one could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination, golden animals, insects, trees and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. We are talking riches beyond imagining. And even if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite. Interested?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested.
Excellent. So the first question is, how do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan, but first, tell me, are you familiar with the story of the goddess Diana?
Not really.
No problem. Allow me to explain. Diana is our goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld.
Oh,
depending
okay.
on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets agree on is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver of golden arrows. And it just so happens that there is a shrine of Diana in this very forum, with a prominent statue of the goddess herself. And would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand?
A golden bow.
Precisely. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you know what.
But you want me to steal it?
Oh, gods no. If you tried that, we'd all be dead within moments, I'm sure. No, here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in a thin layer of gold leaf, and we create a replica of a golden bow. Then you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and under cover of darkness, swap out the fake for the original. It's not theft exactly, it's more of a trade. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead. But in my experience, all the best adventures begin with a risky first step. Now, you must have questions. Ask away.
I don't have any questions, actually.
So, are you in, partner?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Wonderful. Now, if you'll hand over your bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf. This is a quality weapon. Now, bear with me for a moment. And here we are, a gold leaf bow.
Wow. Beautiful.
Now I've gone and unlocked the Shrine of Diana for you, so as quick as you can, head on inside. It's just at the end of the street on the left. May the gods not watch over you.
Oh, this is totally going to anger everything, isn't it? Oh, that's the bathhouse. Wait, on the left. Wait a second. Am I stupid? Yes. I am. There's a marker right there. Hello? Edvia. Ding dong. I was just typing about the marker. Whoa! Nope, wasn't the answer. Ow. Nice. What?
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow?
Yep.
Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me and I'll unlock it for you.
Oh, motherfucker. You locked me in here.
A little bit slow, aren't you? Yes, I locked you in. And until you give me my bow, you're gonna stay in there, like Tantalus in Tartarus.
How is this not against the golden rule? You said you split the riches between the two of us.
No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole.
How can I trust you if you've double-crossed me?
You're just gonna have to take your chances, I'm afraid. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognise my own handiwork.
Even if I gave it to you, you'd probably just leave me in here, forget it.
I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man, but I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out if they were right, shall we?
No, I'm good. I'm good, man. Fletched arrows. Now I have a bow that turns things golden. Okay, that's gonna help a lot. No. Not the sponge stick. Daenerys. Yes. Does it work on water? Sick. Oh, the moss. Yeah. C to crouch. Yes, yes, yes. Or algae? I think it's algae technically, but yeah. Interesting non-trash. Oh, I know where that is. I think. Navia's journal.
My beloved Galatea, I write this so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think. Everything I'm doing here, I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning. Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me. A rasp of air, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola. Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and, disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. That was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within that golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, but when I could not reproduce the results of my experiment, they would not believe me. But from that moment on, I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day, my love, that my heart broke.
Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear it. Okay, interesting. Oh, nice. More arrows. Love it. Perfect. So can I climb this? Nice, okay. So there's quite a few spots that we can use that on now. Where are we? Oh, the palace. Well, let me unbar it, maybe? No, don't do it. Okay. I did it anyways. Touched arrows. Yes, hello people. Hello. People? Will this stop? Oh. Wow, okay. no problem. So they— oh! Sneak thief. Ooh, coins. Lovely. More arrows. I think I'm good on arrows for a little bit. Oh, what's this? Schedule downtime. What? I thought that was happening later tonight. It's happening tonight and tomorrow? Oh, that's a load of shit. Okay. Fucking Comcast.
You're not supposed to be here.
Kill me.
I missed. I guess it didn't matter. I missed. Interesting. Okay. Yo, let me in. Let me in, please. Can I kill you? Oh, I can. Seal. There's no point to waste arrows on that, I think. Can't open that. Can't go up any of the vines. Okay. Options down. Oh! Okay, I see, I get it. One of them came from each pool. Yeah, no, I get it now, I get it. And you just attack the ground and they die instantly. Very cool. Touched arrows. I missed! Be gone, demon! Back? Welcome back, friend. Tanaris. Yes. Yes. Interesting. Yes, give me more arrows. you die. Okay, so... man, there's a ton of Romans here, huh? At one point? There you go, buddy. I see what they want me to do now, and I can't do it. Unlucky. Alright. Let's get to it. Trusting. No? Okay. Looks like this custom-made rack has been used to hold down golden statues. Peel the golden layer from them. Oh! She was trying to save them, and then I just re-killed them. Shit. Okay. Oh well. What's done is done. To look at the scroll.
My beloved Galatea, after I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend. I tried to offer them what small mercies I could. I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them, preferring the company of my tormented charges. Discovering a way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known. Your face, forever frozen in a look of haunting sadness. Our meeting gave me new purpose, to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper, your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
My money, smile. Any more? Take the arrows. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, go back to release of death, I guess. Poor people. Poor people. No? Okay. Only one option. Gotta be safe. Oh! Vines on the side as well, huh? Ooh, because I'm climbing them. Didn't realize that. Okay, almost fell off. Go. Okay. Young Roman woman with her arms raised as if suddenly terrified by something unknown. Thank you for the arrows. Anything else here? Oops. I messed up! I tried to bait them in. Damn it. Oh well. Young Roman man posed as if beckoning others to safety.
My beloved Galatea, my attempts at freeing these souls from their golden prisons have not been going to plan. My first charge was a Greek woman who I called Iodame after the Athenian turned to stone by Medusa. Drilling through the gold that encased her, I was vindicated by the discovery that beneath half an inch of gold, which is so rigid it must be some kind of alloy, was living flesh. Unfortunately, this golden alloy seems to have fused with her skin, so removing it exposed the sinew and muscle beneath and appeared to cause her great pain. At first, I braced myself, expecting that inflicting such pain would break the golden rule, and yet, somehow, it did not. It seems whichever god is responsible for imprisoning these poor souls does not care about their suffering at all. They are forsaken. Undeterred, I pressed on, working late into the night, attempting to remove the golden layer that encased her as delicately as I could. Eventually, I was able to free most of her body, but when I released her from her restraints, her first act was to lunge for my throat, clawing at me with all her strength and those sharp metal talons. This was my thanks for trying to save her. Whatever possessed Iodame to attack, she was clearly not a suitable subject for my experiment, and I was forced to lock her inside an isolated wing of the palace and bar the door. As I continued working on others, I could hear her flailing and launching herself at the other side endlessly. Regrettably, my other experiments bore similar results, and after relocating a few times, most of the palace is now too dangerous to work in. Still, as much as my heart aches to know that you're suffering, I cannot risk attempting to ungild you yet. Not until I have perfected a method that will bring you back to me, whole in both mind and body, and ensuring your humanity is preserved. I promise you this. One day we will be together, even if I have to free every last statue in this god's forsaken place. My beloved Galatea, my attempts
No,
at
no, no, no,
freeing
stop.
my beloved.
Okay, thank you. Just trying to get the gold. Hello. Goodbye. Okay. I keep missing. Thanks for the money, honey. Roman military commander clutching a scroll as if issuing a decree, whatever it was, sadly in vain. Ooh! Oh! Ooh, that's... appears to be dead. Eventually its death didn't break the golden rule. Damn, dude. This is brutal. You can talk? Is that you, Proserpina? Oh. You must be Navia.
And you must be the wretched snake who broke into my palace and disturbed my experiments. And worst of all, look at what you made me do to her. This never would have happened if you just stayed away. You're going to pay for that.
What? If you attack me, we'll both end up encased in gold.
And you think I care about that? I don't care what happens to me, as long as you get what you deserve.
This has nothing to do with me.
Liar! I locked and barred the gate. I left a message warning you all to leave me alone. I just wanted to do my experiments in peace, for her. And now look at her. You made me turn the most beautiful woman I've ever seen into this. Look at her. She's in agony. All I wanted was to spend my last moments with her, to see her beautiful face, to hear her speak freely, instead of in those cryptic whispers. But as soon as I began my work, she stopped whispering to me. And now I discover she started whispering to you instead. What's so special about you?
It's not just the statue whispering to me, a lot of them do it, but it's always the same voice.
What do you mean, the same voice?
It's like someone else is whispering to me through those statues.
Yes. I remember when they used to whisper to me. They did sound similar. I just thought it was because all voices sound the same when they whisper. But now that I think about it, they were all benevolent and seemed to share a common knowledge. But if these bodies are mere conduits for that one voice, then this body is nobody. And everything I've done here was... Wait, I see what you're doing. You're trying to steal her away from me. Were you planning to wait until I'd done all the hard work, then swoop in? Is that it?
No, I swear.
Liar! You tried to steal her away from me, and now look what you made me do. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't peel you too.
I've ended up here by accident. All I want to do is leave.
What? What are you talking about?
I got trapped in the tunnels under the city and came up inside the palace.
Wait. So you're saying you weren't coming for us?
I had never intention of hurting you.
So I did all this. I ruined her. For nothing. What have I done? Oh God, I feel sick. I can't bear the thought of her being like this. And in so much pain. It's the air coming into contact with her flesh. It's agonizing for them. But the only way to fix it will be to break the golden rule and let it run its course. At least that way she'd be golden again, and we'd be together. All it would take is one little cut.
Wait, I can undo all this if you tell me the treatment for rheumatism.
It's too late. There's nothing you can do. I have to do this. I'm sorry.
I can cover her in gold again.
What? How?
This golden bow is the weapon that encases people in gold.
Really? I'm not sure I believe you. But if you can undo this mess, I'll tell you what you need to know. But if you're lying to me, I'll break the golden rule and kill you and everyone else in this city. Understood?
Alright, stand back.
You did it. You took away her pain. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. I swear I will never harm her again. I swear it. I'll stay here to keep her company. But These poor souls. What can be done for them? I've tried everything I can. I fear the only one capable of releasing them properly is whichever god doomed them in the first place. In any case, I must honor our bargain. The treatment for rheumatism is willow bark. I believe there's a pot of it already in the Shrine of Apollo. Now, please leave. The door here leads out onto the palace balcony. You should be able to make your way down from there.
Goodbye, Nevia.
Go, and never return.
Okay, well, oh. Sorry. Most beautiful woman she's ever seen, huh? Looks like a corpse to me.
What? Are you still here?
I'm leaving. Oh, it's a load zone, I see. Let's see. Reach the front of the palace. Leave be thinking I go this way. Oh, and so I can talk to her whenever I want. I get it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Can you actually get back up? I'm assuming. But, oh. Oh. I see. I thought I could... No. Oh. Well then! It's just a way down if you don't have the pulley thing. Oh, okay. The zip line, yeah.
Greetings and salutations. Greetings. I'm Georgius.
I know, you want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some
My
questions.
friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will.
Do you know where I might find a Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Romana. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plaque you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Duli. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Okay, thank you.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Salve.
Yes.
Ah,
Virgil.
a new face.
No,
Nice to-
because I haven't done it yet. Okay. So, I need to talk to Rufus. Watches us through. Yeah. Very sad. Wait, she's alive?
What are you doing in here? Can't you see?
Oh.
She needs the resin of a plant called Sylphium, but that Culus cumbulatus decius won't give it to me.
I'm sorry, I wish I could help.
It's too late.
Oh. I was hoping you'd chat.
No, now it's fine.
Figured out how to treat rheumatism.
You made it into the palace. I'm impressed. How is Nevia?
She's alive, but she wants to be left alone, and treatment's Willowbark.
Willowbark. I should have known. It was under my nose the whole time. That's very helpful. Thank you. If this works, it should settle Rufius down some. I have some right here. Could you do me a favor and give him some of this? He'll just need to swallow a pinch of it. I'm hoping it will avert disaster.
Okay, so... Alright.
Thank you.
We'll be
All right.
going. So now I need to figure out the cure for that. Which this dude probably has in his chest.
Hello? Hello?
About the Greek plaque.
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
May I please have it?
But if I gave it to...
I need it for something really important.
But it's mine.
Alright, what's it gonna take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
Let me talk to the magistrate.
Galerius already tried.
We had a new magistrate.
Like,
so all you need to do is persuade everyone to vote for Galerius.
Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque, and everyone will be happy.
Okay, so...
Bye-bye.
Dolly is blocking the key and the plaque.
Hello.
Oh, oops.
Bye-bye.
I didn't mean to talk to you. A key and a plaque. Oh, do this. Ooh, an old chest. Find the treasure using the golden bow. Oh! Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Yeah. Whee! Ah! Hello.
Just as the ocean, but it does.
Oh, sorry. I don't want to see you in a side angle.
Just as the ocean, but
I figured it out. I know where we are.
say it. Speak its name.
The underworld.
Then it is true. I was right.
You were.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seemed cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
That's it? Okay. Lead resolved. Kabesh to Kabesh. I told Lucreta about the dreams I've been having, and she said it might help her divine their meaning if I wrote them down. It happened again last night. The man by the river was there, as always, his face shrouded in shadow from that peculiar ram headdress. Once again, he introduced himself as Kurti and told me he'd drag me from the river. He seemed to smirk as he said his name, as if it meant something I could not understand. Indeed, the name rings a bell, but I cannot for the life of me remember where I heard it. I do not think I will sleep soundly again till I know. Who is Kurti? It's all up to me? Okay, I understood. I'll do my best.
All
Fortune
weapons are to
smile
be
on you,
tossed
brother.
into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Name's Rufius.
About rheumatism.
What business is...
I found out a treatment. Eat a pinch of this willow bark and you should feel better.
Willow bark? And this will work? Oh,
All
thank
weapons are to be
God.
tossed into the chasm.
Finally, some
Magistrate's
relief.
orders.
This is what I've been praying for. Maybe God hasn't abandoned me after all. Thank you. I've been in a lot of pain lately. The rheumatism, these cursed statues always watching, and the crisis of faith. It was too much. Started messing with my head. This is exactly what I needed to set it straight again. I owe you one.
Any idea where to find a Roman plaque?
No idea what you're talking about.
Come on, you owe me one, remember?
All right. After this, we're square. I think I have seen that plaque. Sorry I lied. Can't be too careful these days. Head into the caves behind the theater. Turn right, then right again. Oh, and here. You'll need this key.
Okay.
You didn't get that from me.
Fair enough. Got it, thanks. Are you gonna vote for me?
Meliodas. Not sure I trust Sentius.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Fine.
I'll be going.
See you.
Salve.
All weapons are to be
Isn't
tossed
that
into
a
the
big,
What is it,
long
citizen?
bow?
All right.
Ah, you're here. I'm so... And, I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, there's a light in your eye.
Oh, stop it. Don't waste your breath. Oh, stop it. No, please go
What
on.
was that?
Okay,
I
whatever.
take back what... Let's just forget.
Where's Kabesh?
Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I remember because they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I hovered. The one word I kept hearing was vanishing, and then, the next day, Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not.
Okay.
Alright.
Then let's give him the 1,000.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the... Oh, hello there, partner.
Oh, that's right.
I'm glad you're here. I think there might have been some confusion about my little practical joke earlier. You see, my plan was to give you a little fright. You know, like two friends joking around at the Saturnalia, and then, surprise, I'd open the door. But when I opened it, you were gone.
You're going to pay.
Partner, this...
It's not a threat, it's a promise.
Yeah, well, I don't have to listen to this.
And the only way out is... whatever. So, in the next loop, I'll get the cure from him. I'll pay the 1,000 denaries. Oh, wrong way. Let's see. Who are you?
What are you doing here?
Oh,
Leave me.
Octavia! Hello. The symbol of the fish. Fishy. Roman plaque. Pluto, father of riches. Or I could have done it like this. Interesting. Okay, so it was an option. Getting a key was optional. Understood. Oh, the hero Euphoria restocked. That's nice. Amphora, sorry. Oh, her. She said she went back home. But she didn't. Or then I was to solve a puzzle. Oh, yeah. More than one way to solve a problem, yeah. Which is good. That's the sign of a good puzzle game. Very good, very good. No? Okay.
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the left. I think, whatever is in there, it has to be important.
Okay, Virgil. Is there any point getting this? No, I can't even get up there. Okay. Discover underworld icons, Sisyphus, Tantalus, Exan, and okay. I didn't realize that's what that was, but thank you, game, for telling me it was. That was. Abandoned chest. Bottle of wine. That's 2 bottles of wine now. Very cool. How do I get out of here? Not that way. Ah, the stairs. Stairs! Oh no. Yeah, I know you need my help. One person we haven't had dialogue yet with is Malleus, and he's up there. Malleus will probably answer a lot of our questions. Maybe. Oh, interesting.
Now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good. Did you just scale the wall to my villa somehow? I must remember to have words with that buffoon Domitius. Well, why have you risked life and limb to see me?
You're Quintictus.
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have
Oh
confused me
fuck,
with someone
Equita
else.
just summoned everyone. Whatever. We'll talk to you next time, Malleus. Investigate everything as we can before an event happens, I guess. Though I should see the election. I haven't seen the election yet, to be fair. Eola to her captures Malleus and Claudia curse you to the depths. So by the time you read this, I will already be dead, because death is preferable to another day in debt bondage to you. May vultures peck out your livers and tartars for all of eternity. Ulpius, to his lost love, may the god watch over you. Please know that I held on as long as I could, but without you, life is meaningless. I only hope we meet again. Oh. Poor dude. Okay, that's the front door. Staircase here. A locked door. Interesting. With sobbing. Okay, let's see what's down here. Oh! That's not a good shot. What? Wait. Nothing. Okay. How do I... Okay. Next. Oh, I'm locked in. Oh! Key to the villa! Haha! That's where the jumper ended up. Oh! That... I didn't... Okay. Wow. I just had to look up.
I'm not supposed to be in here.
Can we talk?
Talk? What business could you possibly have with me?
Why are you locked in this room?
My marital affairs are no concern of yours. Thank you very much.
How would you like some help getting back at Malleus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
I don't think Malleus is who he says he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that?
Just a hunch. Hoping we could figure out I was trying to
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me?
I want to force him to withdraw from the election.
To withdraw? Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans to become a magistrate? You must think me quite mad. I've heard enough.
Domitius, come quickly. We're being robbed.
Liar. Okay, I shouldn't have said that, obviously. I'll know what to say next time. I won't steal, though. I'm not a thief.
The many
Oh,
shall
what?
suffer for the sins of the one.
Wait, something happens at the forum. What the? Okay. Do you want to know? I'll find out when I see it, I think. Maybe. Sounds like he kills someone. Malleus. Okay, I am going to save the game here, as I need to go. I think I have enough of the puzzle pieces and ideas for how I need to... Oh. What?
Poor guy. My uncle was a victim.
What?
Alright, let me see. I'll go.
What? Would you like the first ending? I'll figure all that out tomorrow. I'm just going to... I need to end here and do things in real life. Thank you very much for watching. I plan on playing this tomorrow, and I think we're going to beat it tomorrow, so that's going to be awesome. I hope you all had a great time, and I hope to see you in the future. Have a great day, or night, or morning, wherever you are.